Why, hello there, everybody. It's me, the haven you've been looking for. It's time to return to Wildermyth. Sorry for the yawning. I've had a tiring day. Anyway, we unfortunately got cut off short last stream. Internet provider went out for like 2 hours, so there was nothing I could do about that. Didn't want to come back and stream for like 30 minutes to an hour after that. I'd rather just do longer streams for the rest of the week. So that's what we're going to be doing. So, when last we left our heroes, we were in the beginning of the first story of the game, getting past most of the tutorial stuff. Let's see if it takes a minute to load because it's got a lot of information to process. Alright, so our team has grown to 4 people. We were here in Chuke Mine trying to thwart the deepists who are here, who are infesting this area. We managed to save a couple of areas. So, turns out let me see where they listed at. It is the Gorgons. The Gorgons have started attacking villages and various places where humans have decided to set up camp and survive. So our characters, Danny, one of our mods, and a couple of other folks have decided to work together to try and stop them. But it's not just the Gorgons who are a problem here in Chuke Mine, it is the deepest. So we're going to actually assault this area and try and clear them out. It's Danny, our ranger, Luxian, warrior, Mary, the other ranger, and Vic, our caster. Hard not to be on edge in the fog, isn't it? I'm wound up pretty tight, you know, channeling my fear. You? Being honest, if wondering what we'll find and then whether we'll survive it, or just to get yourself hurt. Make that then. Don't worry about me. I plan on doing some damage myself. Don't get hurt waving your arms at them, that's all. Then you gain temporary damage and potency. Cool. So they'll both deal more damage. Okay, 2 slingers, 2 melees. Let's see. Let's get our melee up there first. Already dealing a stunt, so that's going to make Danny deal more damage. Bone Lance is interesting because it actually attacks on a line, so we can make it do that. And then if we attack from here with Mary, that's a guaranteed hit instead of a flank, because it was attacked from behind by the Bone Lance. So then Danny gets to go on ahead and do what he does best: scouting. But he's hidden, so enemy doesn't see him. I should have moved Vic up some last turn. Oh well. Cooking pot. Shackle. And that's because they're flanking as well. So yeah. All enemies cleared out. Not even a scrap of damage on us. And Mokshin gained a level. Alright, so she gets, of course, all of her stats go up by a certain degree. I don't know if this is before or after. So, I think this is all after. So she must have had negative bonus damage. That sucks. Alright, so she already had Untouchable, which means every time she kills something, she dodges the next attack automatically. Turn, swift action, you can shred armor. Battle Dance, attacks don't end the turn. Every other turn has a swift action. Nearby foe applying stun. Reaction or stun. I like Battle Dance. Ooh, that very much will replace our previous caster gear. And it'll give you more speed so Vic can move faster. You guys good? Yeah, that was the last one. Hopefully that's the last we see of them in these parts. Let's get out of here. Yeah, they went down pretty easy. That was a strength 4 mission, so we know we can handle strength 4s pretty darn easily. What's up, Lakshan? I don't know. Never seen anything like it. Oh, phew. Just a ton of mushrooms. That's a lot of mushrooms. Looks like some sort of altar. Hello? Who's there? A cultist? No. I'm not a cultist. I'm Kaywin. I live in a new village nearby. Are they gone? Gone indeed. We made short work of them. Thanks the gods. And, well, thank you all. How do you know you aren't one of them? What are you doing down here? I came to harvest the puffballs. I didn't know there were deepists down here. They chased me this dead end ahead, but they were searching for me. Then you all showed up. Clatter and clanking you made on the way to distract them. Told you you were too loud. Zip it, you. Watching you fight and defeat them was so inspiring. I would like to join you. I want to help protect others, the way you protected me. What do you think? I don't know. This could be a trap. Or, it's not all glory and glamour. We'd be happy to have you. I'm happy to have her. Another warrior is not a bad thing. There's room for you in the Peerage of the Hero Hall. That's the name of our team, by the way. Thank you. You won't regret this. Costs us 2 legacy points, but that's pretty common, just to lose legacy points whenever you add a character. But the Deepists have now gotten more powerful, and they had to horn children to their ranks. No surprise. Alright! Kaywin! What I care about is this. We're making you 5. Ooh, sounds good. So all this is randomized, but like I mentioned last stream, we can change it as we wish. We can make them non-binary gender. We can make them... we can change their body types. They can be female gender, but still have a body type for masculine. And then change your voice, who they're attracted to, etc., etc. And then here's like the actual relationships history and stuff like that. Like her history is... The tale unnerved all who heard it. The miner pulled himself out of the pits amid a cloud of black dust, holding an infant daughter. No explanation of the girl's name, Kaywin. She trapped beasts for a time among the stormy hills of Berkshire. She would release them, taking only a fang from each to weave on a cord. Nameless whispering fears seemed to drift around her, goading her. A day spent harvesting puffballs took a turn for deadly until the Peerage of the Hero Hall came to Kaywin's rescue. She decided to trade in her shovel for her sword. Hey, Danny! We just got a new member of the team. Kaywin has joined. Her hooks are mysterious, integrity, and inhabited. She's got a mysterious past. Alright, time to secure this site and potentially find Red. Alright. Or sash of honey. Danny still doesn't have 100% range accuracy, so let's add that. Alright, let's go scout this, because that way we can also get rid of this infestation. And prevent it from spreading. Searcher Birchwood has been revealed. Only 4, we just took on a 4, no problem. And we have a new person with us now. So, we'll be fine. This looks like a good place to camp for the night. Are you okay, Danny? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was lost in thought. Looked like some dark ones. Well, I guess I just never expected this would be my life. Did I ever tell you that I used to work as a carpenter? You'd be amazed at the shapes you can convince wood to hold, if you know where to support it. It felt good, crafting things. And now I use these hands to destroy. Uh-oh. Lakshan's like, You two still awake? Oh. Well... behold! Is it a diorama of the attack site? Sure is. What is this to scale? Should be. Now see, the layout here lends itself perfectly to this sort of trap design. You're not wrong, it's pretty clever. Too bad we don't have time to rig it up. Are you serious? Let's hope it was worth the sleep deprivation. Penalty, temporary defense penalty. Minus 10 dodge, minus 10 block. But Danny has a special ability for this mission. Alright, and Kwyn also leveled up, but it didn't do it before to show us, so... We already have someone with that. Let's go ahead and give her shield shear, so she's better at breaking through people's armor. Okay, Lakshan. The Raccoon and Bogmore are both ranged attackers, so her being in Guardian stance doesn't help. Holy shit, Kwyn's fast! Where'd she get this speed from? Thin, deteriorated Pioneer Guard, so it's her armor too. And then she gets enough from her upbringing to give her an extra speed. Holy shit, okay. Well done. Take their shoes! They don't have shoes, they're monsters! Well, she can't actually attack them if she gets any closer. So let's go there and use Guardian. Jenny gets here. Ah, okay. So he can just use it anywhere. Cool. Rampaging boulders. Oh, no. Oh. It's like this. Okay. Let's find a better place to put them, shall we? Let's pull the rope and... Rampaging boulders! Okay, it didn't kill the Bogmore, but that's okay. Because I should have given him flanking. Unless I'm wrong. Unless it didn't count. It didn't. Darn it. Oh well. Still enough damage to kill it. And interfuse with this. Give Lakshan a shield. Only 2 damage. I should have sent Kwyn up there. She could have shredded the armor. Alright, bounce it off the bench and hit the road. Damn it. Covered from the tree. Alright. Ooh, offhand item. Okay. Spending 2 actions, individual sings a battle ballad, granting 10 accuracy to all party members. Let's give that the Kwyn. Kara, hello! Welcome to the stream! Wait, the shovel's one-handed? I thought shovel was two-handed. May not be tide turning, but something significant happened here today. We should name this place. You mean Lamkin Shade? Well, sure, that's the overall place, but what is specific clearing or cliff? You think they have names? A thing you name, they tell you your story, however quietly and slowly. Anyway, a little commemoration never went amiss. Top of the nearby mound of stone seemed to lift Lakshan's vision. A perfect vessel, strong enough to hold even weighty memories. The Earthen Witness takes its name this day. You have an official process for this? One makes one's own. The place will know. Lakshan lit a tiny fire on the crag as the sun stretched out, building a small piles and saying a few words. Denny wondered if she just enjoyed the motions of a ritual a little too much. When she came back down, something did feel different. The company took a moment to acquaint themselves with the Earthen Witness on their way out. Then continued on, hiding small smiles from Lakshan. Oh no, the Gorgons have more help. Alright, let's secure this place. I'm gonna get more monster cards soon. More dodge. Well, our newest warrior probably could use it. Alright, scout here. This is the place we want to scout last, because that's where we end this chapter. Bluebirds. And there they go. Folded clouds filter the harshness from the light. Hills swell and sink in soft hues. The day's damp coating. Anyone else think we should probably head home now? I'm not old, I guess. I'm just older than I figured I'd be. What? Just spend a lot of time in books. A lot of them are stories. I used to think adventures took these kind of shapes. Slope shrugged them down a little valley to a riverside. The sound of rushing water comes clear, broadening. The everlasting fictions are full of danger, conundrums, pain, and loss, but also love. They're driven by love. They arc around love, like planets around a star. Recommend me a star book. I want to learn about that stuff. The Elder's Lights is where I learned most of what I've got. There's Ilan, who wrote it. We have a copy. The riverbank's a low-roaring, life-smelling place. But to put it succinctly, my own experience of love isn't story-like. It's meeting person after person. None of them quite eliciting my latest passion, my interest. Love's not perfect. Ask Mary. I'm a thorn in their foot most days. Anyway, you'll find something. Always felt like you would. Oh, isn't that... What? One glimpse and Danny pushes forward. A man is kneeling by the river when he notices them. He straightens, dropping some glistening article in the water. His chin tilts. He's undoubtedly a waterling, a mythical being whose veins run with the warm luck of a river spirit. Danny moves towards him as if pulled, catches his eye. Danny, be careful here. He's not necessarily glad you're human. Hello, Who am I? His glance is dark, curious, lingers over Danny's face. Then he glimmers a starlight grin, and dashes away up the riverbank. Whatever gleaming object he abandoned in the river begins to drift the opposite direction. Wait, but Alright, Danny. I'm gonna let you make this choice. 96% chance to succeed. My heart tells me to follow him. 88% chance to succeed. He left something behind. I think I can get it. Or the last choice, leave him alone. Let's get moving. What do you think, Danny? You want to go after the waterling? Want to go after the thing you left behind? Or do you just want to say, fuck it, and leave? Follow? Alright, my heart tells me to follow him. Danny runs, chasing the wind where the man went. The calling voices of his companions fade. Scattered sprays of faraway songs sting his rushing face like rain, but a gold light falls somewhere further on where his feet can follow. Remember all this, Danny. If nothing else, transcribe this. 6 brooks tumble down a near hillside. Their crackling waters entangle among old, hand-worked stones. Corners and bones of a forgotten place the wild reclaimed. One widening stream leaves the ruin to wander the woods and become a river. The chaos of the water noise is tied by a singer's tongue into gentle knots of momentary joy. There you are. Here I usually am, and you're slower than I thought. Come down to the water. The waterling's voice is powerful and pliant, capable of flowing to all the pitches of a scale in the smallest gaps that split. Danny, you're called. It's a very earthy name, isn't it? How'd you know? Your friends used it to invoke you. The stream water soaks Danny's garments as he wades towards this man. Well, you're sharp and quiet as winter. You're strange to me, and yet... hunting instinct. And yet, he slips from the stream over the crumbling wall in a flash. Want me to keep following? If you'd like. Clambering up is somewhat more difficult for Danny. A lonesome moth hopes to melt his body into the moon. I've been drawn to this river and wondered if my urge wasn't the same as his. That's one of the most heart-wrenching things I've ever heard. Thanks. Here's a view of the lake. You won't know it well until you've seen it in the stars all year round. But here it is. Danny follows him past thinning trees. We didn't spot this place. Gliding white birds circle, display lilac flames among their feathers. They graze the water, sometimes settle on it to gossip. The lake curves around where those dark oaks stand. There's wonderful fish. You must know a great deal about water life. I guess I do. I don't know. Do you find the water fascinating? In certain ways. It really is beautiful, though. The waterling expels a deep sigh. How long could you stay here? He leans on a trunk and thumbs his ear, talks with imaginative gestures. I haven't told you my name. It's Elan. A river named me. And but I'll name my husband. I want it to be you. And you'll come and go. I know that. Your task seems important. But if you return to me as you may and are true, I confess my hope is very dear that you'll say yes and we'll wed. Danny doesn't need long to make up his mind. Well, we'll be a lasting legend of a yearning scholar and the river's son. Yes. Or I'm sorry, I'm not prepared for that. What do you think, Danny? Ground. Alright, we'll be a lasting legend. The two draw closer. A cool breeze jumps off the water. The lake birds gab loudly and lift off in the sun together. My truest feelings require little thought, I guess. For me also. Tell me your history, your ways and ideas. I'll tell you, I'll hold you, and I'll speak. Your first kiss is long, but the pact of love it seals lasts far longer. Strong through all their hours together and apart. As they separate, Elan twists and slips a swath of cool fabric over Danny's head to hug his shoulders. This is so beautiful. It'll help you. Help me to know my mantle will keep you safe. They part by the entrance of the ruin, promising to meet again whenever they can. Spend peaceful times together. They'll bring stories to each other years on. Ah, you're back. I was starting to think you'd gotten eaten or something. Danny returns to find his companions on the bank where he first left them. Nice cloak. Yeah, I caught up to him. Over dinner, Danny tells them everything, or as much as they need to know. The next morning, they'll finish their survey of the land and they'll go. But Danny will always come back. Yep. So, Danny is officially married to a water nymph fish guy, I guess. A water spirit, I guess, is the best way they want to explain that. Okay, so this is one of the few times where we get to make an outpost. We get to choose what type of outpost it is, and you can, and it determines what materials you get. The best way to determine what you want to do is if you highlight your your team name up top, it'll tell you what you have built so far and what you will get. So from this, we can tell we're lacking in fabrics, and then we're lacking in hides. So this will be the best bet for us. Okay. I don't want to deal with the bears yet. Alright, time to scout. Vic and Nanny are comrades, so their friendship increased. This is a strength 4? Really? That's it? Okay, I can handle a strength 4. None of us knew what had changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them and left them still. A stone sentence, worse and more deadly than any venom. Today we would finally find out where it came from and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Master Crick's stack looks mostly intact, but we should still stay ready. Vic, anything? I'm just hoping you stay mostly intact. No risks, right? Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Yeah, I'm with you. The approach to the town of Splat is completely silent. The town is dead quiet. Nothing seems to be going on in here. Nothing as far as we can tell in here. That is bad. All the shoes have been turned to stone, Megatron. So, they might be uncomfortable unless you like Crocs. We shouldn't be here. We need to leave. Abominable. And how many more are there? There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. We go from terror to terror, don't we? Whatever did this could still be inside. So it looks like they might be in here. Defeat the ambush. Check out the barn. Well, if there's an ambush, best thing to do is put some of our people in the Gray Plain. Get them hiding. Nothing? Okay. Stand guard. Luck here and have her guard as well. Roll up. This is all I've got to interfuse with, really? Okay. Interfuse with the wagon for now. Yep, they came from some of the other places as well. I thought they might. Can't get range, so I'm gonna need you two. Mary and Danny are gonna need to deal with this raccoon. Damn. 10% got XCOM'd. Is there anything to interfuse with nearby? Probably in the house, but I can't see in the house to do it. So I'll just have to leave Danny and Mary to that and move on. Because I can't get in range to attack it down there. Oh, hell. Bogmore inside the house. Bogmore inside the house. All right, Mary. That is a terrible chance to hit. Danny can't even hit from this angle. This is so bad. Having to waste 4 turns to that raccoon. That sucked. Alright, Bogmore, bad news. I'm gonna need to lure it out. Well, yeah, Danny, that's because that's a raccoon that's been possessed by whatever magic the Gorgons use. So it's partially made of stone, and also partially an Eldritch Horn. Barrage. Blocked it, of course it did. Okay, it decided not to do anything else. I will take that. Back to the Great Plain with Danny. Back to the Great Plain with Mary. And Lakshin gets it. Alright, everybody else carefully, without walking through the goo, approaches this. Okay, and then my typical type of getting ready to open the door setup. Uh-oh! Somebody's trying to break that door down. There must be a Gorgon back here. Right. Open sesame. Uh-oh. Shimmering fluidly, its silently slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. An actual Gorgon. Oh, and a random row, I guess. There's a Rager. Good. Hobbling a Rager is very useful. Keeps it from charging. Alright. Wow, okay. No, wrong button. But, this is a weak Splinter Blast, but it's all I can do for now. But it gives us both flanking, which I will take. Before I do that, Shield Shear. That was supposed to break your armor. Oh, armor already broken because of... Right, I mixed up the warding and the armor. Strict. You have enough range for that? You do. Oh, okay, just so you can kill the Gorgon. Didn't need to kill the well. someone get some warding. Give it to like 10. Alright, Danny gets a new ability. Gonna upgrade Fox Flight, increase the range of all attacks and abilities, make it when you're standing next to fire, you deal more damage, shred armor, and start more fires. Or Flash Cone. Flash Cone's actually really, really good. Once per combat, you throw a Flash Cone which spreads out in like a plus sign, deals 2 magic damage, and if you throw it at an ally, it hides them, and it also blinds enemies, which means they automatically miss their next attack. And if your potency gets higher, like if his potency keeps increasing, this is going to start dealing a lot of damage, and this is a free action. You only get like 1 or 2 per mission. That could have gone worse. Yes, but it's certainly not your standard plow mule. The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages, the extremities of its body. Then... uh-oh. They grab Vic. No, Vic! The thing's tenderous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Vic like a straw doll, his weapons falling uselessly from his hands as it pulls him in. Vic, don't panic! A voice leaks from Vic's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stacks of splintering bones, thin blood that will so readily betray. Why flail for your lives so noisy? Tell us what you want. We'll exchange it for Vic. You think I flail for life as you do? I am Gorgon, the master Ulstrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wriggling grips tight. A tentacle invades Vic's ear. Stop! Mary leaps forward, their bow drawn back, an arrow knocked. They loose. Stop, I said! The arrow sinks into the great beast's neck. Vic falls free of its tendrils. As Kaywin, Danny, and Lakshan rush over to make certain the Gorgon's demise, Mary braces the man they care for in their arms, coaxing him back to awareness. You're not fading, are you? Hold on to me. The strange stony affliction spreads from Vic's ear. Vic? This isn't over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Vic takes the stone from Kaywin's palm, turning it in front of his eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. The strange polyhedral stone is sipped with Gorgon blood. Epichrist. Each face is graven with an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epichrist. This town, Estrix Stack, these petrified people, even the monster, tadpoles in a toad pond, right? Does that make sense? The Epichrist glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master. Ulstrix it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. I think the riddle is in this stone. I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants. And make sure he doesn't get it. Vic loses charisma. I mean, when you have Gorgon gunk on your face, a lot of people are more afraid of you, and becomes more of a loner. Mary, however, gained retirement age. This happens during certain events. You want people to gain retirement age if possible, because as long as they don't die in battle, the only thing that keeps them from not being in your party anymore is when they retire. And this is why you want retirement age, because after you successfully complete a chapter, depending on how well you did, a certain number of years of peace to follow. 11 to 12 is usually the max. So yeah, this is how many years of peace everybody in the areas you save gets. So hey, lots of random people are going to be a lot happier. Also, if you do well, some calamities might be removed. They've been weakened. During the years of peace, the Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to cover one side of Vic's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in Estric's stacked barn. True to her word, Miel kept a candle in the window. However far he wandered, Vic could count on finding it and coming home. We'll find out, Danny. Much of the time that passes, Danny and the waterling Ilan spent together. Their great love washes strife and sorrow away in its gentle force. Lakshan wondered what other things the Earthen Witness had seen, so she hiked up on a clear night. The fire smoke swirled into fantastic shapes, though any actual tales proved hard to follow. Alright, now we get to actually do some crafting. Technically, we could have done this at the blacksmith that we had unlocked or whatnot, but I always prefer to do it at the end of a chapter. Because one, then you're guaranteed that characters are going to stick around, and two, you get the most materials out of it. Having this basic-ass armor is going to be a detriment. So, this will help his accuracy. This will give him a stunt chance, which he does not need. Our problem is we have very few fabrics. So whatever, we're going to get like one armor at best. So let's go ahead and stick with this. That'll give him more accuracy. Now, the fun part is you can name any item and you can give it a description if you want. I usually only do that with important stuff like artifact equipment. Also, if you buy this game and you play it, you're going to have like choices of 3 types of armor. The extra 2 types are a mod that I have put in. And yeah, like I said, we don't have enough fabrics to do anything else, but you can spend legacy points to make up for materials that are missing. This one lowers your speed, but because it looks like it's meant for it to be like a melee set. Let's go ahead and give him this. We also have tier 0 weapons we should probably do something about. I wanted to give her a shield. Oh, we have enough for shields. Good. Okay, so this is better defensive. This one provides her with another attack. Now let's give her this. Okay, so the reason why this is better is because it gives more block and accuracy. This one just makes it so she can attack from further away, because this is considered spear class. Got it, got it, got it. Let's go ahead and give her that. Common sword. Damn. I don't want to spend any more legacy points than we need to. If you can... Oh yeah, Danny already has an upgrade because he has a leaf. Alright, technically, I can build a new... build him the same leaf bow, but it costs spell threads, as well as other materials. I would rather wait, and then we can see if he gets another... if we find another elemental spirit. Also, this is the longbow. Longer range... Same stunt damage, same damage, but it doesn't let you shoot nearly as close. Like, this has 1.9, so you can shoot a target 2 tiles away. This, you have to shoot a target 5 or more tiles away. So, this is harder to work with at times. I actually prefer the shorter range bows. And I wish I... Oh, we can. We have enough. Spell damage up 1. Yes, please. Alright. That is a lot of upgraded equipment. Danny volunteered his free days to deciphering the Epicryst. If this is true, it hasn't always gone smoothly, and progress has mostly dripped along. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something his research slides into place. It's always about heroes, isn't it? And he can now guess where the enemies might be. It explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. You see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army, out of just normal folks. I suppose I'd find ones I trust first and be organized about it. Purposeful. You'd want the right people commanding. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their ways. So you're saying our Ulstrix, our master of the Gorgon, needs this thing? What is it, some kind of divine spear? As a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yes, that's what I believe. And why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear? Why does it need support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? Perhaps that's something, perhaps there's something, an old evil, that the Gorgon is fighting, but I'm worried it's just us. I was able to find other records of an Epicryst, rubbings. That was my first clue. An Epicryst is like an ancient storytelling device, a way of telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends. You know that tall tale, kind of a poem or a song in some places, Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in the named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. But they've got a pretty big head start, so I don't know if it's anything to do with this, but Gorgon sightings are picking up again. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. Sorry about that. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, and we couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? And as long as we stand together, we're a wall no storm or season can topple. So something weird happened that was supposed to happen. Something weird did not happen, I should say. Huh. Where is it? Yeah, he doesn't have the thing from the Gorgon. He's supposed to have something that's covering half of his face. And he doesn't. So I don't know what caused that. Because that's definitely something that's supposed to permanently happen to a character. Oh well. Okay, so, fun thing that happens at the beginning of every chapter is this opens up. Recruit opportunity. Someone at Hug wishes to join the Peerage of the Hero Hall. You have you can go and manually recruit a new character, which we're going to definitely want to do, especially since, notice how these are pretty spread out? This is our main target, but everything is everywhere. So, I want to send 2 people to recruit. Looks like we want a Mystic as our next character. Lakshan and Danny should go. And then everybody else can start scouting this way. Oh, opportunities. Opportunities are fantastic. These are character-specific side quests. You always want to do them because at the end, they usually increase retirement age and give a huge bonus to the characters that were mainly involved. So I would go here, click on that. A song for the someday gone. How long has it been? Desire, sure, I've had that, but how long since I've really felt inspired? Danny, did I hear right? Oh, did you? I was talking to myself mostly. But you're leaving, right? I was gonna take some time for, you know. I don't know what it is exactly. I could help you figure it out, I guess. You sure? Might be a while. Yeah, I'll grab my things. You have any idea where we're off to? I'm chasing inspiration. We're going anywhere we'll find it. In that case, isn't the bar a good place to start? This option is, I don't want to do the side quest just yet. This option is, no, we're continuing. No, it's beyond the horizon. That's what I do know. Okay, so it looks like my plan has changed. Let us... No, I can't bring Mary because I already have Dan. Alright, so... Oops. So Kaywin will go with them. And because we're doing that, Lokshin and Mary are going to be the recruiters. Danny and Vic have arrived. So, what do you think of Tomb of Ula? Is that what this place is called? They say the brave who come here shall learn of themselves deepest truth. The brave? Why the brave? Don't you find that a little ominous? It's alright, maybe it just takes a while. The day dies, the sun falls away, and at night they build a fire. I don't know what I expected to find. I think I'm mostly looking for a feeling. Is that really something you can search for? Remember when we were new at this? Everything was new. Each path we took and every labor we put ourselves to? I'm bored. There's a fire here. We can make something exciting happen. Tell me of sorrow, this rose that you kept by the bed in which last your poor ancestors slept. That song. He woke full of laughter and brightly he gazed, the curve of his mouth and a kiss he upraised. He sang over the hills, peaks a shy but sure dawn, and sure as the sunrise I'll someday be gone. But recall me in love and our joy may live on, and you do, and you do, and you do. The old love song is one he's sung 100 times by a fire, 100 times with a friend, and still. Tonight it feels new. How strange. I always did love that song. Me too, even if I don't quite get it. A noise rises in darkness. Not an echo of them, but the resonant call of something else. Did our voices wake the neighbors? Alright, so either, well, there's been some run-ins down here, stick by the fire, maybe it's nothing, or 95% chance to succeed. I don't like waiting to get ambushed. Let's look around. Leaving the firelight, they circle around through some trees. They spot their foes entering the camp, well illuminated. Hey, we got a legacy point for succeeding at that. Flanking deals more damage now. Okie dokie. Rawr! Alright, Splinter Blast should hit them both. And I get flanking, so guaranteed death. Gotta level up. Yes, you can take the deepest shoes. I don't know why you want them. They smell like moss. All right, so I could increase Earth Scribe. Doesn't give him anything new spell-wise, but it does make all his Earth stuff way better. I can make him a Myth Weaver, so he's statues, garbed, books, textiles, Elementalist, Firewood, Liquid, Humanist. Let's go with Elementalist. And a plus 0.8 warding. Well, that kind of perfectly gives Danny a warding point. To my eyes, it's all clear. Same here. Nothing moving. Well, that was sudden. Yeah, wonder how long they were creeping around us. What, are you embarrassed they heard you sing? You know, I'm glad we came out here. But let's be on the road at dawn. Yeah? When you sang, and when I sang with you, I started thinking that really the most powerful, most original things, they're old. They grow with you. Like good friends and songs remembered. In the morning, they will simply start home. No, I'm afraid that they're just like leather bags that they wrap around their feet. And yeah, Danny gets a free level up and 10 retirement age for doing his side quests. Melee attacks, we don't care about that. Danny enters game for free. Through shots. Danny fires cleverly placed arrow, though. Pass to the first target and hit the next target in a line, dealing 1 less damage. This is really good, especially because it can upgrade to just have no limit on how many targets it hits. Okay. Let's have you folks go back to scouting then. Alright. New character! Looks like it's gonna be Lady Falme. Watching for trouble? Got plenty of that already. Just watching. You ever feel like you were born in the wrong place? You look around at the lives of your friends and they seem happy, and you can't for the life of you understand why. You hold the family shovel, the loom, the cooking pot, and none of them seem to come alive for you. My spirit came alive for me. It connected with me as something bigger than myself. No matter how many beatings I take, I'll be forever grateful for that. That sounds wonderful. Do you think I can find a place in that world? Perhaps we'll go looking for one. We can give you a rundown of the basics and see where it goes from there. And make our mistakes. So yeah, whenever I get to 6, because every battle is a 5-person max battle, when I get 6, I always split them into 2 teams of 3. After you recruit someone, you have to actually train them, just like last chapter. 300 days, by the way, we now have a time limit. We have a days limit on failure. You can make that longer by doing proper stuff like building bases and things like that. Alright, so naturalist is plants and trees, humanist, or myth weaver. I'm gonna go with humanist on. This place has is gonna cause problems. It's gonna infestation is gonna spread. Alright. The Evanside Windmill. Old-formed caverns stretch beneath Evanside Windmill. Kaywin, don't fall in a random crack. Oh, is she even following? Only their back-barking echoes answer them. Wait, where's Kaywin? Really? Are we waiting for her again? How often does this happen? They scout their steps for the last sign of Kaywin. Oh hey, an off-branching path. This is neat. This is probably where she went. An almost triangular crevice, and beyond is a tight, twisting tunnel. Below them in the coldening ground, in the fungal glow. So who would even blame me? I'm just being thorough. And plus, maybe there's a special buried wherever. Like inside of there, where it's all shimmering. Under blade-sharp stones, a wider space, a firmer shine. There's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. At first glance, she thinks the massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But she realizes, what is that? Solemn rock cut and graven. I kind of can't believe there really was something down here, brightening in the dark for no one. The jewel, though, has a quality that I like. So, seems like it was meant to have it, I'll say. Pries out the gem, or well, let's not upset the gods of unknown temper. Pays it small honor, and goes. We're gonna pry out the gem. Here we go. Let's not scar the stone, and not break the blade, either. Kaywin wriggles her gut knife into the seam between the gem and the setting. And only a moment after she does so, an indistinct tremble travels up the blade. I know, shh. Harmonic vibrations, they swell. They sing in the joints of her skeleton. Kaywin bends near, lowers her knife. I don't see any damn... A thunderclap. A luminous flood. A wet, bloody odor. And the sulphurous scent of fresh split rock. Time seems to pause, and the world fills in with white. And then fades in a normal motion. Color. Ow! What'd you just do? Kaywin? There was a brilliant gemstone. I found it here. I felt almost compelled to claim it. I tried. And now my jewel's just gone. Folks always warn me, your desires will change you. What are you on about? Reach up. Is there any sensation in your eye? a short while later. It can at least see. I can see through it. Facets of things that shouldn't have facets. They'll emerge in daylight and encounter the enemy they'd sought, and Kaywin will look at things differently from then on. So Kaywin now has a permanent alteration to her character. Kaywin now has a crystalline eye, and her transformation overall is crystalline. This can spread, and I'll talk more about it when and if it actually does. But these things are usually a general positive. Like right here, passive, it just gives her 6 more crit chance. Just baseline. It also gives her a new action, Eye Laser. Kaywin concentrates the light, forming a laser into damage mitigated by warding instead of armor, and inflicts blind on stunt. So this is actually a magical attack as a swift action that she gets. But physical damage does help increase it some. So if I do something like this... Well, I don't want to use that because Shield Shear is better. That'll get rid of this guy's armor. And then she can hit it for max damage. Alright. Danny. And I get to show off 2 things on Danny. Flash Cone. Oh, well, I was going to show off Through Strike. Because I was going to hit both of them. But it looks like I don't care. Because Danny just fucking murdered the Rager. And we'll leave it at that. Alright, Mr. Gorgon. Now I can show off the laser. It's not going to deal a ton of damage, but it's a free action. All it did is break the warding that he had. But she had extra stunt chance because of her eyeball. Oh, the explosion of guts hurt her. Okay, no enemies down here, so they're probably up here. Alright, you first then. Go on, Vic. There it is. Alright, well, it won't go after Danny because Danny is hidden. Wow, you're really scared of us, aren't you? Sucks for you. I have an eye laser. I love the transformations in this game, and I've actually got a mod involving them. No problem, Degatron. You can catch this on YouTube or Twitch. It'll be saved to the VODs and whatnot, and I'll catch you in a stream then. So yeah, I got modifications involving some of these transformations because I really, really like them. They're one of my favorite elements of the stories in this game, but I won't go into detail about those until they're relevant. Right now they aren't. So shield shear, cooldown removed, can use multiple times per turn. This is great if you have just people with a ton of armor. Battle dance like before. Sharpshooter, she can become a ranged character. Or paladin. If she ends her turn by moving, she will automatically enter guardian, which is very good. Deteriorated gray bark. Danny already was wearing it, and I got that for that. So this is the first time we're gonna actually salvage. This is actually a hard choice. Alright, let's go with K1. With battle done, they stand still a moment, warmed over by the rays of the lowering sun. The gem casts a tickle of light, K1's thoughts. Hey, at least it's not pussing. Thanks, Vic. You can still fight. You can see and see well. I see the edges and faces of things, like I never saw it before. It's weird. It does give you a certain allure. It's not really fair, though. Of course, if you offer a gemstone, someone will try and take it. Now I worry that it'll travel to my heart, under my ribs someday. You'll find only a cold, glittering, impervious jewel. Whether it was wrath or reward, a trap or a twist of coincidence will always be hard to tell. Years will show how deep the changes go. And an ancient god will dream in darkness, fresh stream of new visions above the earth. Alright, extra armor on the Bogmores. 50 more days added. See, every time you complete one of these extra missions, it does that. Also, I love how the map shows like little symbols of stuff you've done. Like stuff you encountered. It's really cool. Alright, these guys need to secure the site. And while we're doing that, our other party is Scout Team. Alright, pure bonus damage. This is something I usually throw at Danny. The Lakshan could really use it. Lakshan could really use this one. No problem, Danny. I understand. Lurk as you need. Thanks for giving me the heads up in case I wanted to give you a decision to make or something. Okay. It's only a strength 5, but remember, we were dealing with strength 4 super easy before, but we had 4 or 5-man parties. This is only a 3-man party with a rookie. Now, I'm still going to fight rather than patrol first to save time, but this is a risk. What's the guy's name we're supposed to keep an eye out for? Luca, I think. Luca. From what I know of forest folk, they normally spread themselves out over the landscape. Can't blame them. They aren't exactly normal times, though. And his wife seemed concerned anyway. Of course she is. Old Luca seems distracted, starts spending more and more time out in the ruins, watching the goats, or so he says. I'd be concerned too. Is that the story? Sometimes he wouldn't even come home at night. The lady seems at a loss. Sounded like they need better communication, I said. How do you get people to tell you these things? Sit still for 5 minutes is all. People have all sorts of stuff twisted up inside them. Clouds grow like lichen over the sky. They pick their way through the building bones until a shout rings from close by. Come on, come on! Up the hill, a man stands against a monument. His gaze darts between the sky. Come on! And the shadows of approaching Gorgons. Get around him quickly, or let's sneak in while he's got their attention. That's cold! Let's not! The peerage of the Hero Hall rushes towards the monument. I love her scythe she uses as a staff. Okay, so this means more enemies are going to show up later. These are enemies we got to deal with first. A water spirit! That's immediately going to run away and cause us problems. I really want Lakshan to get that water spirit. But it can't run away from here. So we're not in a humongous rush to get it. Go here and there. He can die if we're not careful. He is not trained in anything special. He only has 5 health. He is just a dude. He doesn't even do the same thing she does and counterattacks if we wait. So I have a tendency to get these guys like hiding somewhere so they don't have to be in danger. Let's see. You don't have anything fancy. Damn, had a chance to just take him out. Alright, interfuse. This is gonna have to do most of our damage. And it barely does any. Buddy! This is bad. Raccoon. Yep. And that's where a new person's gonna spawn. Fantastic, okay. And that'll take away his warding, because he has to go through that. Damn it! Nothing I'm doing is landing! Everything is in a terrible spot. That I can work with. Need at least one of them dead. And Lakshan is the tank because she now is dodging the first attack against her. Perfect. Mary. Okay, so this is what happens when a character loses all their health. Mary absorbs the brunt of the attack with their left arm. Through the fog of pain, they know it will never draw a weapon again. This isn't the end, or maybe for today. He leaves the battle and loses his arm. Mary dies, but deals 13 damage to the attacker. Or Mary dies, and everybody gets the +3 armor for the rest of the combat. If the other character that Mary was in love with was here, one of these would be replaced with a detriment to his lover, but not to him. So your lover can take an attack like this. Unfortunately, in this case, Mary's just gonna have to deal with the fact that he doesn't have an arm. Bishop here, I'll find you later. Mary staggers off, hoping they can scrunch up enough strength to survive until things quiet down. Cost of Hero has a hero withdraw after being maimed. Got an achievement for it. Like, remember, yeah, this is going to be a negative impact on that character, but this is a story game. These kind of things happen. Alright, Luca. If I have you attack from here... Stop dodging everything! And then Discus from here... I still need to stop you somehow. Everything is so bad! Good, the Rager went after me. No, I need her over there. That's the worst place you could have grabbed her to. Damn it! Alright. Give you a water spear. Or just swinging with a melee attack is going to be stronger. Luca, hit! Lakshan's in danger! Thankfully, as long as she hits, now untouchable, so she dodges the next attack. This will give him, like, cover. Don't go after Lakshan. Good. 4 damage isn't great. But now she deals enough damage to one-shot him. Barely. Okay, that was way closer than I wanted. Alright, Mary gained a level. As you can see, he is missing a hand now. Can't use his bow because that's it needs 2 hands, so he's stuck using a dagger for right now. Tinker, swift action, give an armor and warding to folks, ambush, rogue, enter the great plane. What skills? You have Silk Step and Crippling Strikes. So making him a melee ranger is not a bad idea. Oh, that's just mean. My ranger loses an arm, can't use longbows anymore. We get a free tier 2 longbow. What the fuck? Sometimes this game. Sometimes. Wow. I don't want to replace Danny's thing because Danny has an elemental weapon. So we actually might want to give it to Lakshan. After patching up the injured, Balmain turns to the man who is rubbing his arms and staring at the ground. Luca? Do I know you? Your wife sends her regards. He looks sheepish. So what's the story? Watching the goats? The goats do like it here. They climb the ruins. But that's not... When the forest began to get more dangerous, I thought it might be time to finally use the stone. This? What is it? I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. This thing's been in the family land forever. Aunt said it was Cryoren. We had stories that it was going to sound crazy, but that it could give you power. And my family are abysmal storytellers, see? Terrible imaginations. So I thought, maybe they're not just stories. Maybe I could, protect the goats. And my wife, my Tren, if I could get a hold of that power. It takes research, some old family recipes, and time. Lots of time to get a Stormwell to give up its secrets. I didn't want to tell Tren. Rather, she came up with a story of her own. Better than the story of a goat herd trying to wear a hat 2 sizes too big for him. It's a shame, though. I needed maybe one more good storm. The clouds look promising today, and I thought I could finish the process before the monsters got here. No such luck. It was silly now that I've seen what fighting really is. I'm not cut out for it. Glad I'd never told Tren. So now you're going to count my goats and go home? Yeah. Unless one of you wants it. It's possible. Make the beast pay good next time. The sky is clearing now, but if you want to take me up on it, come back sometime. As for Luca Qualomel, Tren too. We'll feed you, put you up, give you otherworldly powers, make up for what happened here today. The bear has been added to the Gorgon deck. So now we have an optional thing here, the Stormwell. Maimed. When a hero is maimed, they travel near a safe town to rest until they are ready to fight again. Heroes can be maimed once per chapter. If they fall in battle a second time, they will die. So yeah, he's gonna go heal at the nearest major town. So in the meantime, we get to choose someone who it can take from the Stormwell. I'm actually gonna choose Lakshan. In the meantime, Balmain can start this process. Luca and Tren welcomed Lakshan and stuffed her full of bristleberry pie and goat cheese until they waited for the storm to roll in. Right, this is more like it. Tren, get your boots. You stay. Luca tinkered with the top of the Stormwell. Careful. Wonderful. Good sign. Almost there. You call us when you're ready. So, what'd you give up? For? The whole heroine. You know, like your goats or your spouse, to name examples at random. Oh, a million lives, all my own, but there's no avoiding it. There's another Lakshan out there, in a different time, who maybe got some goats and a husband. Maybe she was happy. I'll never know her story, but this one's mine. Lakshan's musings are sharply interrupted. Luca! Whoop! I love that look on his face. It's been a long flower to bloom. This is quite pretty now, isn't it? The storm will fills with light or water or both. It swirls and spills over the sides. I should have asked this before, but am I going to have to fight something? Probably not. What happens now, then? Well, that wasn't in the stories. The ancient voices of the Tempest aren't telling you? So we can either take a drink, transforms her head, transform an arm by reaching in, transform a leg by stepping in, or second thoughts, we're not doing this. I'm going to go ahead and say she's going to transform her head. Lakshan draws her face close to the water. Tiny flashes within it hold her gaze. Suddenly it's obvious what she's supposed to do. Whoa. This is me whenever I drink caffeine. How'd it taste? A little metallic. Not great, honestly. You both okay? Doesn't realize what's going on. So, Lakshan is now Storm Touched. Contains the coiled power of a storm. Storm Gaze, 0.5 warding. Static Shock, 2 true damage. Incoming melee damage has a 30% chance to deal true damage to the attacker. Action, Wind Walk. Lakshan can call on wind spirits to guide her to a distant tile. Free, but she only gets to use it once. The more potency she gets, the further it goes. Like I said, these are almost always pure good things. And now Lakshan can help out here. Storm Wilds has been revealed. Let's check on the other half of our team, shall we? Danny, Kaywin, and Vic. What are you doing over here? Some kind of basement over here? They've been late all day. Late rising, late on the trail, late to recognize sunset, and late spotting this ruin. It's the remains of a smaller structure, and it rests on a cleared rocky slope where trees find little perches. Vic, I wonder who lived here, who fell in love here. This place was something once. Wonder who died here. Here's the first, we're the first down here in some time. Someone worked at this table. Knife lines, stains of sediment. Ash on the floor? It's chalk. What are these hash marks? And what's in the box? Remember that there's that verse in Opal Night when Spira comes to the Umber Lady's Hall? Past the open portal, shadows packed like ravens' plume, dimming all discovery, sharply dark and darkness doomed. Spira's sparklight shimmered spent, snuffed the spell, left all in gloom. This place isn't like that, I guess, but nowhere's poem perfect. So do you see anything we could use? The box is puzzle locked. What is magic puzzle locks? Oh, is it words or numbers? Words. Thank all gods. Remind me how these function? We guess until we're frustrated, then we bash it to pieces. Lock words, they're called them. The words are phrases that spring from the box open. The magic lock represents a prompt with a clear slate to write an answer. The wise wanderer finds home where blank. From the looks of this place, owner didn't do much wandering. Well, hair's turning out better than I thought. Could cook dinner and make night of it. Chalk some guesses? We still got some wild peppers, don't we? Do we? I hope not. They haul their gear down the slippery stairs. Kaywin investigates the blocked chimney pipe, goes above ground while and clears it up that end. Beck finds a book of nonsense to help him pass the time and dodge camp work. Danny toils over the alright stew, not sparing the seasoning much thought. They shout and scribble guesses in the meantime. Who comes up with the correct lock words? The wise wanderer finds home where love at last would land her. Or where shrewd folks still are scarce. Or where the bad guys won't think to look. So, who found the right words? Let's say where love at last would land it. Just then, a clatter of hooves echoes in the basement hollow. Must have heard the treasure box open. Well, what's in there, though? Materials. Looks like good ones. Worthwhile, then. Yeah, I suppose. 3 ingots! Alright. Dealing with some Gorgons, including some right up our nose. So the first thing I'm gonna do is flash cone. And then shoot bow. Yeah. Raccoon dodge, but that's a lot of damage on Danny's turn. Let's get a better angle here. Yeah, the laser's not strong enough to kill either. So let's keep it for now. Let's kill the Bogmore. Ouch. Shackle is a single target attack. So we'll take that. Damn it! Didn't deal enough damage. Okay, well no one took damage because he was blinded anyway. I forgot about that. The bear! Put Danny here. 3 shot to each of them. Damn bear. Bear dodge. Alright, infuse. What if I move you up a bit? I can infuse with the bookshelf. Splinter blast 2 of you. Laser, the raccoon. Kill the laser. This is when things get pretty useful. When you start having more skills available to you and more actions per turn. Infuse. Most of this sucks, so I'm just going to use the flare. Blind him. Behind him. Don't need a shield shear. And flank. Ooh, plus speed. Who needs that most? Lakshan does. She doesn't get a full movement out of it, but she'll get closer, and that's good enough for me. Poor Mary's still recovering. Okay. Gonna be costly, but I don't want these 2 to deal extra damage. So the Mothragi are more powerful. We haven't run into any of them for a while. Mary is recovered. So with Mary, quite contrary. Yeah, he has a hook for a hand now. Oh, and it switched him out for a crossbow. So that's good at least. So he has a ranged weapon still. But yeah, it's a crossbow, and he does not get offhand items. Replace their ruined left hand. Oh no, not a bridge. Pass. Ooh, more speed. She needs that bonus damage. So this will go to probably Vic. No, Mary might need it too. Balmain needs it too. Oh, alright. We'll give it to Mary. Being able to move faster is definitely something that's more useful for him right now. Brace. And give that to Mary as well. Alright. Interior Pioneer Guard, they both have that already. So salvage. More speed, here we go. Lakshan gets that. But look how, like, she definitely feels more like a hero. Look at all this accoutrement that have been added to her. And she's 39 years old. Mary. Hold off on that. Everybody else goes here. Lesina Plains is a sparsely populated plainland, but a famous roadhouse does call lonesome across the prairies to gather over mugs and potato plates in a greasy common room. Lakshan, Mary, and Falme make a stop at the end of their trek. Falme's still out there, guessing she's not in a mingling mood. She's just like that. Let her be. That's probably true. Better if you eat something. Yeah, I guess. You know, Mary, the Flatlands have a kind of spell. Some of the greatest words ever written were for love of a place, a moment in space. I sometimes have a... Lakshan? Hey, Lakshan. Just an unfortunate resemblance, or... all roasted? Lakshan, something's not right, is it? Lakshan! Huh? Wait, what? Oh, would you look at the full moon blesses? It's my own dear Lakshan, all grown up! Growing up ignored by her parents, Lakshan spent most of her young life listening to her dreams. Growing to abhor violence as she got older, she studied the words of philosophers who sought to rid them of the world. Fond of sultry and sentimental literature, she dreamed of writing her own someday. Not a great relationship with her parents! What happened to you? Alright, so... it seems like you know this woman. Does she know me? Yeah, Mary, that's my mom. Oh. Imagine meeting me here, right? If only we were imagining it. Want me to leave you two to talk? I don't, actually, thanks. Sorry. Let's get drinks over here! Lakshan's parents never weren't at war. Childhood had been peaceless and largely cold. Can't you look a little happier? You'll embarrass me! I've got no reason to try and appear affable, to you or anyone else here. Lakshan. Okay, I get it, but see, your dad and I, two stories I prefer not to follow. You haven't heard me yet. We split. We're done. I'm out here on my own again. Here's hoping you finally figured out how to leave each other alone then, but I know you haven't. I'd rather sleep in the fields. Yeah? Okay, yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that for me. You can go. Wait, girl. I'll go. The tide of memories is always there, fighting and raging on certain shore of Lakshan's mind. Memories that could raise or erode her safe places, topple any good thing she's made. Whirling skirts of her mother, spit-flicking flips of her father. Memories of them leaving, convincing their daughter, if not each other, that this would be the final time. Worse, though, the times they'd come home and make happiness seem possible. Drinks slide quiet over tables, spoons softly settle in bowls. The voice of other patrons have gone sharply silent. I'll go, I said. I don't deserve to show up in front of you, only listen to my mouth move 2 minutes, and I'll let you be. You and your friend here. Your lover, is it? The eyes are bright above the rims of raised cups. No, let me leave first. I purged a lot of unpleasant memories. I'm not here to make more. Don't listen. Or, actually do listen. Let us go ahead and at least give her a chance. Let's go for drinks. Sorry, could we borrow a room, actually, for a moment? The innkeep shows them upstairs. Thank you. Inside, Lakshin's mother launches into a well-practiced tale, and what drove her to the road again. I was just fed up, wasn't I? You would be too. Don't tell me I'm wrong. A man can't be forever a boy. Neither of you held exactly true, Mom. Remember? Roy? Right, but I mean, Roy was sweet, but no. But anyway, she speaks of harsh weather she's struggled through, of highwaymen and worse. And eventually, as Lakshin privately predicted, she unveils her request. My dream was always to build a cozy tap room off the road. Like this one, but humbler maybe. Or maybe an investment is what she's asking for. Because yeah, it's like I always say, when the world tells you where you're meant to be, don't doubt it, go! You know, I put that in your head. It's helped you, right? All I need to know is, you know, a little help. Sorry for this. And you think you can keep the tavern going? I was who ran the store best, the girl will tell you. How many times did we have to close the store and start over? I honestly don't remember. Well, in the interest of wrapping up our conversation and maybe coming to a decision, I think we need to talk. Your daughter and me? Do what? Oh. Would you mind? We're friends, she and I keep her sides clean. Or more often, maybe she guards mine. What a relief. That'd be better for me. Sure, the only thing is... Be unfair now, sorry, that's my mom. Lakshin's mother paces the landing, hoping to hurry them with the scuff of her shoes, creak of the boards. Hitting every bad day on her parents. She was a difficult girl. Also, well, no, at least they're not lovers. Their discussion is exacting and unrushed, and full. So I get that it'll never be something you'll forget. One of the long talks they sometimes have, punctuated with silences, with shrugged wishes that never find the breath to be uttered. And the obnoxious thing is that I come to this with the understanding that she hasn't really thought about this at all. She's not even sure where she'd built it or who she'd work with. I know, I'm sorry. But sounds like you made up your mind. Maybe I have. We can give her one of just about everything and see what happens. Or, let's be reasonable, the answer's no. But what if no, we're going. You should stay. It's a thoughtful thing to do. You'll regret this. I'm saying this for your own good, you'll regret it. You'll regret abandoning me here, today, betraying your family. I'm pretty sure she'll be fine. Sorry. Don't you just... Children. Well, you were right, Dad. Happy. They never don't disappoint. In the end. That woman up there. Let her have the room for a week. I'll pay. But kick her out if she's any trouble. We going out there? Mm-hmm. Later, the crickets can't be quiet. Hey, right. It's not an obligation. I feel called to say. I'm a snail. I go everywhere, burdened with my whole life. I'm thankful, though. I've got a friend, here, who's closer to any family. Oh, snail woman. Not everyone gets to trade whiskeys with a fighting snail woman. It's alright. Is that what I mean? We're both this kind of lucky. Tomorrow, if you want, we can go find you a garden to live in. Both of them gain 0.5 health. And we can build an outpost. What do we get? What do we get? Hides are what we need most. Yeah. 2 hides. Perfect. Tannery established. Carving a pass takes a long time, so sometimes it's best to just throw as many people as you can there. And in the meantime, gather footprints. There. Oh dear. We have an incursion. Incursions will travel to towns, ruining it, or if already ruined, destroying sites on the way. If all towns are destroyed, the game ends. You can fight incursions by gathering heroes at a site they're attacking. If you instead let the incursion run its course, ruined sites can be rebuilt. It tells you the next location they're going to go to. It's a Mothragi one. Interesting. And it's going to be there in 95 days. So, we want to prepare defenses. I always just go for the tier 3 and then just send everybody nearby. And I need to gather Mary there. This will stop, but we can rebuild it later. Alright. Now we just have to hope that we finish the tier 3 defenses in time. I know, time is an important resource. Have everybody working. I know what I'm doing there. Okay, now here's the dumb part. You just kind of have to wait the 38 days until they get here. Because you travel here and travel back, that's like 38 days. Oh no! Library of Light, we'll do this later. Shelves all familiar to Lokshin Cobblings. Wherever she is, time to find them. Books are old friends. They know her touch and the timbre of her sighs, the clump of their pacing, ply of her fingers. Digging up a library walled away inside a ruin, there was no question where she would spend the fall. Unfortunately, she's fallen into a rut of reading she can't climb out of. More of the same. There's those piercing green eyes again. And of course, her coy smile. Always at her auburn hair, her piercing green eyes. Hey, Lokshin, you'll want to see this. Another grizzled veteran showed up? Seriously? For once, can we have a veteran that's not grizzled? Oh, Danny, I was reading. You do seem to be reading, and yelling, which aren't concurrent for most people. What are you doing here? Looking for something fresh and original? Prepare to be disappointed. Lokshin reshelves the offending novel. I'm looking for you. Oh, me? Well, prepare to be disappointed. Anyway, look, I found nosing around here the other day. And look what I found. Saving the little book from damaging fall, she glares at Danny and then opens the marked page. Huh? This is just a map. To the Library of Light? It's fake. It must be. Even I know that's just a story. Are you really this stubborn? We're talking about your dream, aren't we? Alright. Let's go ahead and put that off, because obviously we have to deal with this first. This happens first, of course. And we're doing it with Mothragi. We're draining so many legacy points! Thank you! Pillaging Mothragi have arrived at Hogwarts. Defend. Thankfully, with these defense missions, you can bring 6 heroes. It fills up with farmers for the rest of the spaces, but we have got mostly heroes, so only 2 farmers are going to help us. The Mothragi have come. Their advance is methodical and oppressive. Stone explodes into splinters when they wish it gone. Their raking limbs shine hard. How should defenders respond? Too clustered, that's my feeling, but 91% chance success? Charge. Take bow to them. 46% chance success. Use our knowledge of land, harry their approach. 78% chance. Stay hidden until the last moment. Fight with cunning. We would all start stealth here. They would all take some damage here. We get buffs here. As the opposing numbers become obvious, the cry for courage dies in their throats. 9% chance to fail! This should be the last battle they fight. The little militia quavers around them. It happens. All foes get 1 temporary hit point. And they only have 6 enemies. Okay. Usually there's several waves of enemies. Alright, so we see 1 enemy here, the Watchman. Nothing is in here. You're one of the farmers. So it's best you head out and scout. A sommelier and another Watchman. There's probably enemies over here. Any farmers? There's a farmer. Swap weapon. That help out this farmer lady. Splinter Blast. Yeah, it destroys the cover, so he has an easier time getting to us, but I'm not terribly concerned. He's too far away to actually make that matter. Oh, I can use it to gouge. It does give me a melee attack. Alright, well... thanks to some flanking shenanigans. It's great. Oh, it is ranged. Okay. We killed 2 enemies. There's 6 here. So oh! One's gonna appear right next to Danny! Alright, well, May. Can't get all of them. Darn. Oh well. Rain of arrows! Depending on how well you built up the defenses, you get better rain of arrows use. It recharges every other turn, and deals a lot of damage in a big area, and it's completely free. No. Back to the farmer. Ooh, stunt. And because she's wielding a water weapon, a stunt gives her an action back. This area is going to spawn an enemy. Let's go that way. Hey, Danny, congrats on the mount. And, you missed... I don't remember if you were here or not, but, Mary lost an arm. Mary got his ass kicked in a fight. And now he has a hook for arm. Alright, some sommeliers. Melee attack! Nothing spawned over here. Nothing spawned over here yet. Oh, welding! Ah, I couldn't get him with his hook hand. Oh, come on! Nothing hits this damn thing. There we go. Last enemy. Mary and Kaywin are now rivals. Not entirely sure why, but that's not a bad thing. Oh, right. Lakshan had a thing to do. And taking Falme is a good idea. So they'll go do that. Then everybody else. Can go. And this will get Mary and Vic back in the same party. Old pen shop Blade, a wise woman who lived in Skybarrow, told me this. Every worthy legend has 100 good variations. According to most tellings, the Library of Light was carved whole, shaped from a single limb that fell off the Tree of Stars. Most say that water-song sorceress, the Galata Fox, brought the library into being. Some storytellers say that she beguiled a god and tricked him into performing the labors, then bound him in a wine flask and cast it upon the eternal sea. In some stories, she ends up shouldering an eternal debt to some lostling or nether beast. That comes with awful interest, I'm sure. Then there's the one where she visits the spirit realm. I don't remember why. I don't think anything happens. Maybe she just wanted to visit. There's many versions of Galata, but I prefer the stories that paint her human. The stories have always been like starlight, scattered and small and uncertain, but bound with a magnetic ram that allows the fragments together, that draws the fragments together, becomes a single childish hope, this enduring, embarrassing sense of, what if? Can you imagine it? A limitless and ever-growing trove of books, every volume that's ever been written, every scroll, every epic. They'll arrive the next day. Or should they spend the night? Fire and conversation, or pensive stargazing? You ever gonna go to sleep? Eventually. The stars get swept away in clouds, but there's a momentous feeling in the air, in the minds of Lakshan and Danny, that gives them dreams and wakes them purpose. In the morning, they'll reach their goal and find it guarded. Stun chance doubled! For Danny, that's a whole 0. Hill Guardian, mini boss. Windwalk! Whoosh! Lakshan's here now. And gets 2 attacks. 3 attacks. One attack was free because of her special ability that makes it so sometimes her regular attack is a swift action. One was because she has a water spear, and she did a crit, so it gave her another attack. And lastly, she just got an attack because she still had an attack action left. So the Zealous Leap is normally a skill I really, really like because it lets a character move for free as a swift action like every other turn. But she has an ability that does that already. Yeah, she's a magic storm person. Long reach. She already has reach with her spear. This will give her another space for reach, which is amazing, especially if you use her a lot to go in guard stance. Battle Dance. After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if Lakshan still has actions left, she can move up half her speed as a free action. Or Engage. As a swift action, Lakshan engages a foe, forcing it to attack her. Lakshan must stay in range and maintain clear line of sight. 1 armor per enraged foe. I don't like this. I prefer this. Or Strap of Chivalry. Giving characters at least 1 point of armor is very useful. if they didn't already have it. That's 2 times you owe me your life, Lakshan. Got it. I'll mark it on the stone. That way you can come back here and count it whenever you like. That's not what I... Oh. What, me? Galata Fox rather famously recorded that there are 2 ways a traveler can be able to locate her library. There's her saying, ever a north-pointing compass tells you its own truth. Ever a stranger tells you hers, and an enemy someone else's. But ever a good friend lies. Right, good. So the standard gibberish. What's the second way? Just how big it is! The interior of the library is a symphony of sunlight, playing for a frozen ballet of crammed shelves. Look at the carvings on this wood. Every space is crowded with volumes. I can see why this place called to you. This is what dreams look like. Could you even dream this? The library was a dream. That's how it began. Why study magic all my life? Same as every magician. I wanted to make my dreams real. I didn't understand that. When dreams come true, the heart that was soft for seeds hardens against anything that might awaken. The library was a dream, and that's what it must remain. Those who leave it will never find their way back. Many days later. Lakshan? We need to leave, Danny. Don't be stubborn, you old... Oh. Oops. Press the wrong button. Something I realized, I guess. I'm not sure when. A long time ago, maybe. Grand times I spent with books. Times I was alone with a novel and a window in a rainstorm. I'm glad we came here. Glad we found it. Saw it all. I've always been afraid to write up my own stories. Afraid they'd end up nowhere and matter to no one. But I think that could be the next dream for me. Lakshan, what if you can't go back? In stories, isn't that the rule? That you can only visit it once? You know, I've been reading since I was small. Books by heroes and half-crazies. Fiction of all kind and quality. What I'm thinking now is... it's time I start putting life into my own words. Now, Bronzehorn Warrior. 10 retirement age. That I don't use. That we already have a character with that. Inspiration is nice. Anybody near her gets buffed. Heroism. Ooh, I love heroism so much. Heroism is just get an action point for free, and attack actions don't end your turn. Alright. It's time everybody else goes scouting. These folks will finish the pass when they can. Alright, scout ahead. How long will it take to control? 30 days? Okay. 5. That's gonna be tough. Let's do it. Roofs peak above the edge of the cliffs where the old quarry was once dug. A dull quiet tells a dreadful story. Alright, taking bets. Which gives out first, my lungs or my legs? I'm getting wobbly. Is anyone else getting wobbly? It's what you do, I guess. If you've got something precious, you make it defensible. Seems like they tried, huh? Mary doesn't quite listen. Their eyes comb the hillside until something catches them. Hey, Mary. Anyone else here, Are we meant to follow them? What? Don't die without me. Huh? But wait. Kay wouldn't catch up to Mary on a nearby ridge. Thought I spotted something. Yes, you did. Dark, this opening leads into the hill, going further than they can see. Weak drafts wander in and out. Not the most unlikely thing to find, a tunnel. You two gonna try and push each other off, or what? There's noise along the path, kind of creeping me out. We should stay close, maybe? Tunnel. Tunnel? Right here? Right now? Oh, you mean you found a tunnel? Wow. Probably goes somewhere. If it doesn't, I'll figure it out real quick. Said you heard noise up trail? Scrapey. Kind of ucky noises. I'm not sure. Not sure what's best either. Way to go. Try a tunnel, but it doesn't tell us our chances. Or continue steps. I'm up for taking a chance. You can't find a tunnel and then not go in a tunnel, huh? The way winds and branches outward, forcing blind decisions. No, never mind. It's fine, we don't have to fight. Well, let's sniff our way out first. Kaylin, you alright? I'm right here. Cruise rat. Came after us? Or they were crawling around the whole time. Who's making that clatter? It becomes clear they're caught in a bad spot. Up is the only direction that matters now. They squeeze on, increasing the pace, climbing where they can. And when an opening is finally spotted, Kaylin pushes through. Well, that's broken. Huh? Yeah, but it's fine. They look cheap. Their next move is decided for them. All doors begin combat open. All heroes get 1 speed. 6 enemies. Alright. Enemies are going to continue to spawn from back here. Alright, we have this blocked off. But not well. Steel fire. Steel fire is really good. Ah, not far enough. Fine, we'll wait. Too far away because he has a crossbow now. Damn. Okay. First off, steel fire. Somehow we'll die. Sorry about that. That's a lot of damage. You only needed to hit for 1. Oh, you can hit melee with this. Damn it. What the? You steal fire, it stays on fire and it stays where you put it. I don't like having to do that. Now Vic is very vulnerable. Or you're gonna AoE us with a fire breath. I forgot about that. Trigger it 5 times in a single fight. I don't think I did, but whatever you say, game. Okay, so you're gonna take 2 damage for getting it. Interfuse this fire. Now I can move this fire out of the way and hopefully kill the weld. That'll do nicely. Ladies first. That time I should have armor shredded, but oh well. Lover's Vengeance! Your lover takes damage or is attacked. Deal extra damage on your next attack. Ooh, an artifact! Battle Sledge. Artifacts are powerful, upgradable items that persist through legacy. So if the character who wields it gets added to the legacy at the end of this game, they keep this weapon at tier 1 the next time you use them. I'll explain more about how legacy works. This looks like it's a heavy two-handed weapon that also gives spell damage. This is really good. But it's two. Aura of Warmth bestows allies inner fire, increasing fitness. So extra physical damage and spell damage. Element stun, lava. Summons a falling meteor to strike a random enemy within 5 tiles on element stun. Holy shit! The extra spell damage. This is good for her. I should be fine now. That's just a particularly high volume background song. Well fought, Vic. Of course, I knew my man could hold his own. Oh, Mary, are we going to survive this? What? Vic? Survive? Are you really going to start talking about... We may have survived today, but what about tomorrow? The next day? How long until this fight claims one of us? Or eventually all of us? I can't tell the future, Vic. I'll say that as long as I draw breath. I won't die. You're the same for me, and we might pull through anything, right? Somalia is now coming back, so... Alright, they should get that done before the patrols finish. Perfect. Didn't get a free item out of that. That's fine. Wait for the patrol to finish. And no choice but to go in with the final battle. Oh, it lets me... No, it'll make me wait for you. No. We don't have that kind of time. We have to do it with these three. I wasn't imagining or even hoping for a place like this. A wild chapel. Our steps here are desecration. Beautiful, huh, Falme? The cavern of the sea sphere lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. The sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marbled blue and pink, molded and mushed by the hands of the titans of the world's clay. Now the stone is hard and sharp and cold. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant clear waterfalls and ruffled trees. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-feathered shade. But Falme spots it and leads the way inside. Smell that? Does it remind you of somewhere? It smells like ocean. Careful, there are holes. Don't know how deep they go. Falme opens, follows her own echoes into the dripping depth. No eye has scraped these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. It's smoother down here, but look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. Could be other tunnels. Something's glinting in the darkness. You see it? It's cold. Sinking to your bones, kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here. Jump in a hot bath. Luction. This looks like the end of the tunnel. Hard and firm and ancient. Open the doors, our first mission. So, Hi! Towering, reeking of algae and old water. It stalks, sedated, in its stone. The Carabine. Thankfully, I have a trick so I can get some attack. Heroism! Windwalk would take the same as just walking. So. Good. Flush cone first. Don't want you to be hit. Ooh, okay, glad everybody dodged that because of the flash core. Let's go over here. Bone lance. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt a lot. And she got too far away, so she withdrew from her interfused object. Okay. Here. There we go. Alright, let's get what we came for. It's here, the sea spear. The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its carapace. Balme approaches the edifice. The spear's glass-like brand radiates legacy and power. It's just strange. What can this thing really mean to them? Thought about that. So what if our myth of the hero queen with the spear to save the seas isn't really our myth at all? What if it's theirs? So it's kind of an emblem to them, maybe? The past hero? As Foley grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet hooves, of tortured lungs shoveling air, and the sickening squelch of creeping noises. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon heat is pouring towards the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. I don't think we'll survive if we stay here. The Petroglass Sea Spear. It is an artifact and a water weapon, and it's tier 3. Yeah, I think that kicks the crap out of her current water spear. It's light though. It's a one-hander, so it actually would be better. Yeah, because otherwise it's redundant. Action, cyclone attack. Individuals where their Petroglass Sea Spear attacking anyone around. Damage -2 special, AoE all, or just damage. Yeah, let's give it to K1. No, that's definitely two-handed. Never mind. Give it to Lokshin. Oh, so now we have to go through this door and out. Escape. The Gorgons will keep coming. Oh, and it retains our turns that we've already spent. Wow. Windwalk. Awful noises and rank smells rush out of the dark. Well, I'm not going to die in a salty press with you. They sound numberless. Ideas? We're not trapped. They're entering from a different tunnel. Well, if he's right, our way out might still be open. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. All we can do is choose a direction. Escape is the only option. So yeah, we have to escape through here. I think they're coming from here. Let's get Danny out front. I don't think those rows can attack. hurt me, but I was gonna hurt my own ally. Alright, well, -2 health. Permanently. I didn't think pressing that button would just initiate the attack right away. I thought it would warn that, hey, you're about to hurt your friends, like most actions that you would do. Okay, bye. Damn it. Good. She got an extra armor. You're in. Okay, yeah. Their AI is telling them to go this way. So we have a better chance to escape. We left that canyon and cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful, but we know Clash is coming. We can't expect any help. Winning one hill doesn't decide anything. We can only hope a small victory buys us time. 10 years apiece to follow. 10 legacy points and a bunch of resources. Managed to take out some things. After meeting her mother, Lakshin developed this strange wish to show her friends the house where she'd grown up miserable. It sagged there on a sad piece of land. Empty. Let's go in. Vic spent a month tracking a golden stag. As he finally raised his weapon for the kill, the stag looked him straight in the eye and laughed. Vic suddenly remembered somewhere else he urgently needed to be. While out for an evening stroll, Danny accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. Their friendship would endure the passage of harsh winters and joyful springs. Hey, don't wrinkle your nose at me. Think my cologne's too strong? Kaywin gathered a merry band of underlings who shared her appreciation of sparkling things in life. And they all marched off to scrape secrets out of old castles. Mary and Vic were merry one spring night. A big meal brought the familiar and the hungry out of their homes. The people of Grambarn congratulated Mary and warmly sang their praises. Vic would always remember the courage he felt that night, looking forward to a long, pleasant night. Transformations! During the years of peace, transformations will progress. What body part they affect? Random! You don't get to know until it happens. But you get to choose whether or not it actually happens. So this is actually a passive. It's just going to give her +1 armor. Her skin starts turning to gems. You can see the gems starting to appear on like her back and stuff. Gem shard skin. When damage, expels shards damaging all adjacent enemies for 1 true damage. And as an action, she can shoot gem shards. Spells crystal shard damaging anyone around, applying bleed and inflicting concuss on stun. Only use it once though. We're gonna progress that. Lakshan is getting a progressed transformation. She's getting a storm spirit. You don't always get these, the pets. Star Flash. Lakshan throws a flash cone that blinds enemies. Hey, she gets flash cone. Okay, now we get to upgrade weapons and armor. Falme still has tier 0 armor. So let's fix that, shall we? Alright, this is it. This is the one that gives actual spell damage. Alright. Mary, now that you're stuck with the crossbow, let us make it better, shall we? Everybody's graying, Danny. You're graying. You're late middle-aged. Trying to find... Oh, yeah. Age is right here. You're 52. Lakshan's 51. Kaywin's 44. Mary's 52. Palme's 31. Vic is 49. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. Can't upgrade you anymore. Hey, when you need better stuff. No, that's gonna be most of my materials. I only have fabrics left. Yep, can't do anything with that. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Grudges are no shelter. The rains have been falling for a full week, with brief interludes of tense matching clouds and dripping branches. Mountains snowed, melted, water roared from the heights. The seas whirled and wrung out at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wide. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes. Lowland woods and the dams of dry time were swept away, as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought to escape from churning floods. You think our Ulstrix poisoned the weather? After all this time? Why? How? With what? I'm telling you, it's... Well, who else could have done this? I've seen things in the wild, stuff you can't explain, and... Oh, someone at the door. A strange party of visitors begs at a fire. They appear to be on edge. They're in a common bond, also very sorry. Aaron, you say you were natural allies. Arnon, care to explain? The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Lakshan. That's my wife. That's my wife. She sent me. Can you believe that? At my advanced age? I grew up here in Berkshire, you know? Looks good. His two underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. It must be about the flooding. Huh? You know why the... No, everyone knows. It's those tentaclasts, the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're... That checks out. But I mean, who's there? Danny, it does not... it probably would not matter. But because this is only a 3-chapter story, we would have known by now if someone had a kid. So, the most of the stories are 5 chapters. That's when it's way more likely. The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion. It can't be stopped. Almost. How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right. It shouldn't be. The Great Balance should be unassailable. But somehow they've thrown it on. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seems black down on the mountains. It is Ulstrix. I knew it would be. Ulstrix? No, it's the Gorgons, I'm saying. The beasts have our warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slipped by them. So I had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be used. You speak at a slant in lying whiskers. My whiskers may be sly, but my lips are honest. I'm Arnaud. He certainly gives us an option. A strange one, but this weather, these floods, what else can we go on? If you want to watch the world sink beneath a rising sea, watch all landmates perish, then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense, Arnaud thumps a lump of soaked fabric on the table. Here, it's a map. Sorry, a little trial crinkle. Follow the map. Come to our ward. There, learn for yourself so you can deflect the drowning dew. And these lands all saved. Shadows deepen. All monster groups, draw an extra monster card in every battle. So, new mechanic. This tile is flooded. Flooded tiles provide no resources and slow down travel. Can't do anything about that. See? Nothing you can do about it flooded. These areas need to be looked at. These areas need to be looked at. This area is flooded. Yeah. Stuff sucks. So before we get started on doing more, we're actually going to take a bit of a break. So get up, stretch, whatever you need to do to keep watching comfortably. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. we're back. Hello, hello, everybody. So, we have shenanigans to get up to. We need to recruit folks and scout a lot of stuff. We also have these two things to scout, so we're gonna have to split pretty early. Oh, look, Mary and Vic are living their married life out in Grand Barn. Let us get them down here. Mary, Vic. And let's get K-Wine down there. Everybody else will go talk to a recruit. There we go. Let's flirt, proud, and fresh. Peerage of the Hero Halls, reach Berkshire. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my father was a renowned coward? Not because he was good with cattle, but because he beat a bull god in combat and won him good fortune. And then grand legend is he threatened a flood so severely that it turned its tail before it reached Berkshire. Which is why the town continues to be known for an unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. It beats behind my eyes such that I can barely sleep these days. And so I've been searching for a chance, any chance to prove I belong to this lineage. Let me join you. Right then, let's see if we can't channel that hero juice into something useful. I will make him a hunter. Lim the Hunter. Flash Cone, Jump Jaw. Ooh, Trap. Traps are hard to work with, though. I think I'll start with Flash Cone. We have a lot of Flash Cones now. In fact, all three of them are in this group. Alright, let us deal with this before that becomes Alright, down with Vic and Mary. Painted amber by the fading light, profile of rocky hills catches its eye. Feel it too? I swear it's watching us. You know, you never know what you'll find until you look. Upon the hill's summit, nothing waits for them. What we have found is a pretty good picnic spot. And it begins thrumming. It grows louder and louder until the stone underfoot shatters and shakes. It grows louder until it's a mighty growl, clamorous, thundering. And then it resolves. The voice. I am the one. The voice of a carnivore. Cunning, pruning, warning them to run, promising to chase. The one who have hunted so long. Through tears and winds. You have hunted so long for me, and for a brotherhood that should be yours. Do you know him? It was the gift I gave to your ancestors. They walked my myth of green fields, to the curves and corners of being walked. Do you know my name? How? How could I? A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trees, and sealed within you. You only need to. I'll ask you once more. Do you know my name? Lochias! It's like reading a fairy tale from your childhood and only realize how disturbing it is. Vic doesn't like me, but he's sure it's right. Yes, I am Lochius, your God. And now, take my oath. Abandon your humanity and be blessed as forthcoming. Choose transformation or Vic. Let's go. Nothing about abandoning your humanity. Good. K1. Still hungry, old Lochius. Wow. Let's go ahead and not do this. This is a wolf transformation. Wolf transformations are fantastic for melee characters. Vic, here's not melee. Let's go. Speaking Hill is left to bark at the sunset. Let's find charisma. Oh look, this tile is flooded. We can do nothing with it. Ah. That's a 6. Let's be sure. Oh, we'll need to be here later. Crow Hill. So yeah, we've unlocked that early. So you folks spend a third of a year traveling through all this. Get it back over there. Daisy Timber, level 5. Here's a thought. Maybe Fisher Still Shrine isn't as dangerous as we believe. Crash! Huh? Where's Lakshan? Down here! Lakshan's step has broken the hidden covering of a hunting pit, and she's fallen scuffing and scraping into a dark, rocky hole. How far down are you? Oh, far enough. It's always when we feel our most competent, footsteps, dung, disaster. The world still humbles us. We're close to those things we're close to where those things were spotted. But this is a trap. You have time to help her? 75% chance for her to for Falme to help her out. Glim suggests we get a rope or something. Danny suggests we use her as bait. Danny, when he's a rival with someone, he's ruthless. Let's take the 75% chance. Hope we don't get XCOM. Falme sets her feet and prepares to climb down, but the stone slips away. She crashes to the bottom in a painful tangle of limbs. By the time they struggle together back at the top, their foes are upon them. Falme starts round at half health. Goody. Stone Spirit! What's that, Glim? You want to start with a stone weapon this early? Stone bow. Stone shreds one armor and pins all enemy in a 2-tile radius when you get a stun. Here's fine. Splinter blast or both. Oh boy! There's that meteor thing proccing from her crazy ass hammer. Bricks are interesting because they also interfuse objects. Sometimes they can use them for spells, but most of the time what they're doing is they're preventing you from interfusing with the object. Then, kind of a jerk move. And enemies will spawn from there. Okay. See what Danny can do from here. This thing's a much bigger threat. Does not matter who gets the kill, we all get the same experience. So Lockshin can just teleport all over the battlefield, kill a bunch of things, and hey, doesn't matter, we all get benefit. All his melee attacks deal a bunch of damage. That's actually 10 damage, you have to damage. But instead, natural effect. Ooh, a Splat. Right, this is the thing that also gives spell damage. Hard got added. So that... This poor team! Range and melee accuracy. Your ranged accuracy sucks too, huh? Uh-oh, more tiles flooded. Infestation starting from here. Not add that enemy type to the fights yet. Thank you. Summertide! Summer on the slopes, and I'm heading down the mountain. You stay if you want. Bro. Had to bother you again, I guess. Who's... Hey, that's the woman who made it all happen. Falme? I transcribed the page you wanted those years ago on box clothes. And a few recipes I thought you might find interesting. Look at you, all adventure-worn. Sure, I guess. Hey, we're here for the cleanup. The wild things? Heard they were under odd-stop threshery. In the valley? We've heard the same thing. People in the lowlands get driven out. Yeah, well, Falme, you remember my husband. Husband now, is it? The home smells like 6 kinds of sage. Brewer asked for my hand, if you'd believe that. Why wouldn't she believe it? Well... You and Renee would get along well. Both of you are stoic as rock sometimes, but people seem to think that do what you want, especially me. You're the apothecary Falme talks about. It runs in the family, you could say. Medicines for illness, treatments for pain, shrining unctions, and oils for other needs and uses. Plus, you know, general stuff, herbs and herbal things. She has healing skill, not just mixtures. You'll boast about it, see? And all I'm saying is it's worse than landslides nowadays. Well, you two seem like you got things to discuss. We'll go. No, we lost his sister to a landslide this time last year. I was just foraging down the hill and the wind was high. Rainy spring, you know. Person talk about, sure. It's not about my sister. Low villages need healing hands, supplies. But the crazed beasts run rampant. It's just getting worse, and we're not capable of fighting them off. So I'm saying, if they can, folks will climb up to us. We need to be stocked and ready. Right, that's good sense, but I guess Marura wants to dare the danger. Dare whatever? I'm saying, what good healer asks the wounded to drag their gnawed-on bones to her door? I've got to go down there and help them. Falme, I'm seeing a couple ways we could go. I'm going to do an extra recon with this. Danny, you know these people too? Tell us a little bit. I'm just not sure what magical power you think you'll wield that'll keep you safe. You're softer than me, dear, and I wouldn't like my chances. I need you too. How long will you listen to this? Look, you can put your argument away. Well, it's not really your business either way. It's just, we've come the way to bury the poor mad beasts, and we will. We'll make the lowlands safe. Are you serious? Falme's a mystic, a legend. I mean, we'll support you, but we're not even militia trained. Aside from water and bandaging, Berneo, stop. They're willing to do what's needed, no matter what it might cost them. We should follow their example. No, you're not listening. We're fighting's my craft. Let me and my companion handle it, or The risk should be worthwhile. Come to pick up a sword if you can't swing it. The person who can't swing a sword out there is a person who'd better learn how, frequently. So either we can encourage them to come help us fight, or we can say, no, fighting's our job. Healing is yours. I'm gonna go with that. You think I'm a reckless fool then? No, I mean, I love stories where unlikely heroes face problems they never prepared for and then succeed against all odds, but it doesn't usually end. Aurora, you're brave. So brave, so brilliant. Look, if I didn't love you so much, I wouldn't be so set in holding you out of this. It's fine, dear. I just hope the things now is to give all the aid we can, right? Falme, Danny, let's figure out what you need. The apothecary and her husband provide Falme and Danny with tonics and recipes to remove, along with some other spare supplies. For Falme in particular, the medicine she learns of that day will have lasting effects, helping to keep her body fit and mind sound. After the coming battle, Aurora and Berneo Bone will bring relief to the valley. What if I didn't? I mean, where would I be? Would I be some kind of storekeeper, farmer, whatever? I feel like adventurers find us because they're meant for us, you know? Why? You want something else? No, I don't know. It's just weird. That this has become what I'm best at. Plus 21 tenacity. And we got some hides in England. Everybody gets one armor and one ward. Okie dokie. Windwalk here. Cyclone attack. Stand here. Blind him. Kill him. I hate these maps because there's just so many doors and you don't know what they're going to come through next. Just hit it. You have a big-ass hammer. You just launched a meteor at something in here because you got a stunt. So let's find out what's in here. Oh, hi! Flash bomb! Cyclone attack. Oh well, perfect. Let's see if we can get you a mask. Helmets and stuff is something that's modified in. The lights from the Gorgon corpses take some time to fade. Do you think these creatures that the Gorgons chained? Can they breathe underwater? Why would you ask that? Why would you think that? The lights. They're the same color as sea stones, the sea gate. I think it has to do with the power of the greater Gorgon. But does it really have anything to do with the sea? Or is that just where the Gorgons happen to be? It's bad enough without having to worry about these things leaking out of the creek when I go fetch water. Ugh, might never take a bath again. Can't have that.
Come on. We'll go fetch camp water together. The light just takes longer to go out. The tile will flood in 90 days. It's 6 if we don't patrol. Alright. Attack! Shine the shadow. Weird day, isn't it? Yeah, try to hope it's not Noman. Wish I could talk to a Gorgon right now. Share a pie, know what I mean? Why? Because then I know what kind of pie they like, at least. Crustacean and blue poison pie. That's my guess, but... But I'm only blowing noise. Yeah, no, I... Meow! Kitty! Never felt at ease since we entered these thickets. Every time I let my shoulders sag, something brings them up. Whatever you call something a thicket, feels like trying to make yourself nervous. Kitty and the shadow thing don't seem to be getting along. Here's a strange argument. Is that what you'd call this? Is that not what you'd call this? I don't know what I'd call it. Oh. Watch it! Goro! Hey. Is it sad that its playmate ran away? Did it look like playing to you? I'm saying it didn't to me. Owner's not home? Someone left a lot of interesting stuff behind. They haven't been here in the fall, possibly even since spring. I'm not imagining it. That thing's depressed. You could be wholly imagining, or it could be pretending. Well, it doesn't seem to hate us. I'll keep my staff raised all the same. Not that it's even seemed to notice us. Oh wait, look, it came back. Kitty! Is it maybe that the cat is actually tormenting this thing? Oh no, there's this. A book? A little book. Good when there's a book. Yeah. This one's weird. A journal, notes, records of a lengthy project. Can I try to read some? I'm curious, yeah. So it starts, day 1. Today I start my dark little spell journal. So it's, yeah, a spell journal? Flipping through, there's lists and drawings, diagrams, but it goes on. I shall here document lucidly and diligently as I may. My preparations, my processes, my observations. I do not yet know if, how, and to what effect this spell shall succeed. But I am resolved in my course to see it through. And there's an amendment. See it almost through. The final turn scares me. It's frightening magic enchantment. Exclamation. You're saying the person rode out? Of course not. A cramped indoor hour passes. Day 10. The spell is cast, and yet today he languishes, same as yesterday. He sleeps and raises his eyes blearily like a cat 9 times his age. Her voice leaves cyclical undertones dripping beneath the riders of the stylish dog. Day 34. I grow sure. Small signs that seemed like delusions at first. Manufactured meanings. Sprouted from man's wild imagination. They're like letters we trace, becoming starker, clearer. Things are changing. herb dust, the steeped in smoke of incense, books in their book covers, the tired beams of rosewood, these soft old cottage smells combined. Blanket white, the mellow odor sinks around their shoulders, growing especially comfortable in this place and time. Winter. Last entry. Noticing my throat's a little hoarse, so good timing, eh? Day 62. My brain's becoming a fiddle string. As vibrating, focused, lonesome as that, my mind narrows, and every thought is a pressed note along that stinging single string. A solitary stem, from which not even sound or contemplation I could once have easily produced. Maybe you shouldn't. Perhaps old age would have always been like this. At least Shy continues to mend. For the first time today, he ate with gusto. The whole herring I brought him. I've gone back in my old diaries to check. It's been just over 2 years. And as I must have noted previously, it's this extended span of smallest changes I find most heartening. The pattern and pace speak to me of momentum. A steady motion that may carry forward far into the future, if never clear. I find myself fearing the end, but fear too is a regard. Mortal fear, fresh and clear and bright. It confirms for me that the world keeps farther. He strengthens as I weigh down. This fate is what I wrought for myself, and for him, let's not be fair. And though it appears the tweaks I made failed, I think at the midnight orchid I so arduously hunted and harvested, so carefully separated, that those efforts have done nothing to mitigate or smooth out the transfer of my years. Let's not get down. Okay, so then, twist. He actually ends up fine and takes a happy little vacation, right? Oh. Sorry, kind of a sad story, but I'm quite free of any regrets. Gratitude is what I need. If you're reading this, believe me, mostly, I am grateful. Now I wish to say, if you see Shy around, chase him off. That cat will live 1,000 years. I don't know where he'll go, but I don't want him to waste his new life here. For here, I will soon be back. To what extent I shall eventually diminish. It seems hard to guess. I suspect I shall be nothing but a shadow soon. Lightless, thoughtless, meaningless, without memory. Shame. May you live long, dear reader, never needing to learn the lengths you'd go to save the one you love. There he is. He signs his name, Denor Sedge, foolish warlock of Lank Meadow. How maudlin. And the shadow thing, it's what's left of him? Seems like. Well, we can do what the guy wanted anyway, lead his cat away from here. Or, we think, I don't know, of course, but I don't think that's what he really wanted. So, we get to choose. Are we going to chase the cat away, who now is apparently going to live for 1,000 years because of his magic? Or, it seems to want to stick around. This is actually a newer event. They just added it fairly recently, so I don't know all the paths it can take. Let's go ahead and lead the cat away. It would weigh on me with just leaving him alone like this, a barely there existence, satisfied forever. Yeah, but what's... Burn it, I guess, is what the thing wants. You think burn it? A journal? I'd burn it. Setting fire to a book is never as easy as it sounds, but when it gets the oven hot enough, page corners catch and the flames start. And when the heat is high, with a kind of hunger, shadow joins the black, flowing into a wide and already smoke-dark sky. The cat's watching. A little later. Supposed to meet up around here at the Cleft Hill, weren't we? Think it's this one? You don't think this one's cleft enough? Kitty! Got an opinion? At least you trust me. Or just let the cat ponder. I think Kaywin should have a cat. Let's see the rest of the world, There's plenty worth loving. And that's the story of how Kaywin met Shy. Love, why aren't you with... Oh, there she is. They'd go together, wherever thereafter. Fire spirit! Annoying thing about spirits. They teleport through doors. And then you have no idea where they went. Be my familiar, get a pet. Kaywin does not have an elemental weapon yet. So let's send Mary through the door. There's the fire spirit. Kaywin can get to it, but she won't do much. Unless I stop here. Oh yeah. Special ability of her familiar. Black cat. Cat was granted through sacrifice all the years of its former master, so it lives, guarding the steps of a new beloved companion. Shy swipes, passive. The first enemy to enter adjacency each turn will either take 2 shred or 1 damage. So 3 damage or break 2 armor. Just cause. That was not great. Fire spirit, get a tier 3 fire sword. Ooh yeah, the sun flare. Stun effect damages up to 3 nearby enemies. Ooh, we've got all 4 elemental types in this campaign. No. Answer please. Winter Blast or Splinter Solid. You don't have all that stuff. Rager is probably a bigger threat. Cool. Nice block chance, Kaywin. Damn it! Good kitty. Discus. Oh, it doesn't have line of sight for that. Ow. High beam! Fuck you! Not close enough still? Really? You're gonna make me make this such a production? Fucking hell! There! My pet cat killed me. Oh hell. Found a better target. This is a rough position to be in. why the bear ran away. It's a melee enemy, but I'll take it. Laser! And against fire weapon, light him on fire. Strict. Pump. Yes. Now everybody can just wait for it to come down. Because it's hobbled, that's as far as it goes. Hit it. Sword. Thundering challenge. Post. Ooh, yeah, post. A tier 2 bow. May as well. What are you doing with those bits of... Are you cutting into their corrupted flesh? Corrupted is a loaded word. Oh, wait, me? It's for the... Either I'm gonna have to keep honor, or I guess I shouldn't. Keep it on. And that's what they did. Incursion! Where? Wait, what? Where are they attacking? I don't understand. Oh, here. They're attacking. Got it. This is a 5 incursions size. Get Lakshan. Everybody else needs to control. "25 days. 29. Wouldn't get it done in time. Alright, now we just wait. Villaging Mothragi. Everybody helps. We defenders respond. 90% chance. Hope we don't get XCOM'd again. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side, fills them with defiant courage. They charge. +1 speed and +2 damage and potency. Hell yeah. This map is highly defensible as long as nobody spawns back. Otherwise, they all have to come way around or go through this middle part, and you can usually stop them. Neurosphere! Good job, my man. Rain Death! And this is why, just in case, give your warriors a raid. Except when they suck. son of a bitch! God, the laser has ridiculous range. Can I make this work? No, it won't bounce far enough. Can't move. Good. Go, random villager! Of course, you're the only one who gets an attack off. Bye, tree! Good job, random villager. 7 damage! I knew you could do it. And... damn it! Far away for this. Nope. Let's do something dumb. Okay. Should only be one more spawn. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Done and dusted. Danny! Windwalk. Cool. Ambush. Flash cone can get better. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. One more damage and one more range with all range attacks. And minimum range is even better. Sharpshooter. Okay. This was going to be attacked by... No, this was going to be attacked by a Foreman. But doing it with these two, right? Everybody else is excited. The rain hasn't let up through the spring. The earth is soggy and stinking like a corpse. Hills have sunk, dead mice float in the floodplains. People are moving towards the mountains. Going by Arnon's map, we're nearly there. You good? Now's where we find whether we're hooked fish or heroes. I've heard it said that to cut a noose is to gain a dangerous friend. Try not to be a problem, Mary. This whole world is near its limit. Any chance may be the only chance. 6 enemies, with 2 bogmores, because why not? Wow, that's a lot of them. Okay. For a chance to kill you. Good. That's a lot of beasts. We will be moving back, letting them come to us. Good shards. They hit 2 of them. That's not good enough to get to right now. I only get to use it once per turn. Once per fight. Got her. Yeah, we're in bad situation. Okay. Hop here. Good kitty. As good as I'd like. Everybody bleeding. Good, good, good. Chance to kill you. Bad bleed. Okay. That could have turned out really bad. From stunts, 2 from Lover's Vengeance, and the rest of damage. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Kitty attack. 8 wording. So it's nice that it adds this. K-Win will retire at the end of this chapter. If you don't do any side missions or anything like that that increase their retirement age, it makes it super clear they're going to retire at the end. So that's always nice. And Vic's level up. Let's give him Naturalist. I'm always interfusing with trees and it's not doing as much damage. You're not hurt, are you? Arnon emerges rather suddenly from a damp shadow, standing before a root-framed tunnel. So you made it. You doubted we would? The old deepest leads them into the dark. The earth walls are slimy and black. Streams of water slosh on either side of a hastily heaped gravel path. Clods plop from the ceiling. Support beams have clearly been rushed into place. Don't take my effort, tunnel. They've been falling in. Deeper and earth walls give way to granite. The warren rots. The flowing water follows cavern channels away from the main channel to some dark end. When will you abandon this place? Oh no, we can't. Want breakfast? It's mid-afternoon. But we're not changing the sunset. We have breakfast whenever. I love their face. Arnon shows the way inside a marked passage. A weird smell beckons them through. To the other side. There they are, dear. Mole and the Ranger, and more to follow. Well, did you offer them grub? Sure I did. No one wants lukewarm, chewy old grub. Keep saying. Some kind of home, isn't it? Is this what you imagine? Aye, adventurers. This is some drunk I know. Yes, I'm Velda. It is said I was born in the basin of a dried caldera. The spirits, salt, rock. Does get said a lot. Not actually true. Right, technically it's false. You two are married to each other? We're mostly. In times of strife, it's nice. Let's stay on course. The reason we're here, Vic, can they help us? This ranger's tracking truth. You came because you want to defeat the Gorgons, is that right? We were told you know how. I know what the Gorgons do. Their leader, I learned. Ulstrix. Arnon tucks into a bowl of beige mush. Looks like shroomy gruel with some kind of green gold dressing. Ulstrich? You know the name well enough. Yes, Ulstrix raised a great number of his brethren, and they went to the Valley of Godwoods, Mo and Tom. And of the great god beast, they made pewter. Velda gazes on her audience of 3 from beneath the massive horns blowing her face. A scowl twists her already crooked features. Arnon finishes his meal, pulls at his beard, and wipes his cap. Ooh. Moatana. Moatana is ancient. A keeper. Balance. The unassailable balance of Moatana keeps all opposing forces of the world in harmony. And because Moatana is dead, that throws off the weather, and the sea, and the peace. All will turn into big blue soup. Thus the carrots and beans. I knew the onions. So that's why Ulstrix needed his army, to slay a god. But what was the point of the spear we bled on? Wasn't that supposed to be the symbol he needed? To unite whatever Gorgons behind this crusade? What matters is this. Moatana will not die. She's petrified. The reason I called you here is I've been hoarding a certain restorative spirit distilled from the roots of these deep blue full fire. Call it root beer. A medicine? My root beer should be able to restore the great Moatana if we get it to her. My brewing goddess love. Well, assuming all that's true, why us? Don't you have your own lackeys? But deep down, some of it is burn right. So our people are made brand. Water's the worst. The Gorgon leader is strong, yet so too are swords. We're too old, slow. I'm scared to die. The Gorgons aren't going to let us do this thing, are they? And do we know where to go? And are we sure reviving the god beast will fix everything? The mole grows quite angry, but I'll answer all the questions. Only over breakfast. I'm still hungry. It's salty warm. Velda is true to her word, and as Arnon serves up full of drum, she draws a surfacial map on the wall with a pale drop. The food is surprisingly good. And lastly, Velda hands over healing ale, a single sealed earthenware bottle. Soon, they're on their way again. They carry the hope of all the land and its creatures. One fragile bottle. All right. We're not actually going to secure this site, and I'll tell you why. The only reason to secure sites from this point on is to make armor and weapons right before the final battle. We don't really care. That'll affect how many years of peace that we get at the very end of the game, but that's just flavor. It doesn't actually do. Suncedar cloak. That's a really good cloak. I want to see. Danny, what is your stunt chance is still 0, because I'm not increasing it at all. Not if it starts at 0. Give it to Falme, because her ability is really good when she stunts. Alright, those guys will be there. Other 4 are going to go down here. So, bit of a spoiler. At the end of the game, a certain amount of heroes get added to your legacy. For 3 chapter missions, only 2. However, for every 10 legacy points you have, 1 more can get added to the legacy. I'd like to add 3 characters. I might be wrong. That might be 1 character gets added to the legacy for 3 chapter missions. I don't remember. All right, get these 3 here. Dreams and bones. Oh, I know this one. The walk, maybe. Can't explain why the wind's purple. Then there's a lot that can't be explained. Whoop! Whoosh. Oof. Hi! Am I supposed to fight you? Nope. Is 2 cold memories floating in his head, fashioned of bones and long hidden. But as the figure began to fade, so did the memories. If Kaywin concentrated, she could hold on to one. Location of bow, location of spear, location of neither. This is an artifact weapon. She already has a really good sword. So, let's go for the bow. It's probably nothing, but on the off chance it isn't, I wouldn't want to pass up an eye-catching bow. The memory seemed to take root as she walked, and by the time she reached the hollow tree, she was barely surprised to unearth the old bow. Kaywin! Kaywin! There you are. Thought you'd been nabbed. I found something. You didn't steal that, did you? What? Who steals bones? Sheesh, give me more credit than that. Just checking. Thankfully, she doesn't have to be the one to equip it. Forgot about that. But it can go with someone else. So, let's give it to Glim as a spare weapon. 2 potency, less charisma. It does give you minus charisma. This one has a despair falls on surrounding enemies, crippling their will to resist. So minus 2 warding for anybody in melee. Doesn't help because it's a ranged weapon. So, but yeah, it's still the bone. Alright, it's Froggy to deal with. Kitty. God damn it. Freaking XCOM. Double XCOM. If I get triple XCOM'd, I'm gonna get banned because triple X content isn't allowed. Oh look, the thing that belches fire just got burned by fire. Ha! Taste irony, sucker! Mary hurt. Probably should have given him some time to heal instead of jumping straight. Too slow. Oops. A sommelier! I hate how restrictive a crossbow is for training. Vic. Yes, you can refuse. Or try, I should say, I suppose. So you stand here. Laser, and then sharp. Laser was overkill, but who cares? Ooh, good crack. Also become hidden on stuff. Sharpshooter. They got the patch. The match fee. Alright. Alright, let's have everybody head for there. Nothing else we can really do with anything else. More stuff's just gonna flood. Firelight. Mary decided there's no way forward. Imagine finding Mary staring brokenly upon the river. Imagine K-Wine snooping and snorting around for no reason. I don't snort, do I? Well, you don't need to spy anymore. I mean, okay, but can I tell you the truth? There's a woman named Nolme. It's hard for me to say it, but I've never gotten it out of my head, and I let her think. Are you telling me this? Can I ask why? I just want to know, I guess. I'm not abandoning you all for no reason. Alright, so you've got a reason. Still, I'll probably need to trail you. Might as well go together. But look, neither of us owes you anything, so if you say anything about debt, I just don't trust you. That's all it is. Well, fine. You leave then. Try to keep up. No. Take Vic with you. Or he's already on with your path. Okay, cool. They get a side quest. Only the heaviest, sharpest stars pierce the cloud cover. Slower now. Think we're near the gravesite? Probably. Not sure. A merchant passing through town knew the place. Sold it to me for a steeper price than I cared to pay. Anyways, it's odd bringing you here. Could have turned back, you know? Now you tell me, huh? The trail that they're on takes them among the trees. Pretty isolated. Hard for folks to come visit. Is that on purpose? They come to the grave rather suddenly. A traditional marker with a candle for remembrance. The message written upon the marker is simple. For Nolme, whose heart was kind to us. This is it. What was she like? This Nolme lady. Right, well, there's a generous woman. I know that could be anyone, but looking back, our time together was brief. She asked a lot of questions, tough ones, right ones. And her smile seemed so long ago. Did you light the candle? Oh, the candle? Isn't there an old rhyme? Seasoned wit takes flame easy. Firelight, firelight, darkness growing deep. May your flame guide my love to a dreamful sleep. I should send some kind of thought, shouldn't I? Or speak a verse? Would you? I wouldn't. Staying together, though, the silence is more comfortable. And so Mary attempts to at the low percent. Let's just think so. It's alright. I just wish I'd been able to save her. After a long while, the flame goes out. Thanks for coming with me, K1. Suppose I'll owe you. Should I cook all the way home? Well, what is this guy, a thing? Attracted by light, I guess. Skrrr. Plus 1 health. Permanent. Cool. Root bear. Large ruby being of runners night in wild places. A rumor to follow the moon and other lights. Laser! Damn. Ooh, good crit. That's what happens when you interfuse with the right object you're actually leveled for. Ooh, teeth drop. This is very good for Danny. Less accuracy, but everything else is the correct upgrade. Mary, you're not still. I'm sorry, it'll be tough sometimes. When is it ever not with you? And off they go. Alright. Bard is nice, but too late. Thornfang is a fantastic skill if you get it early enough to make it useful for a melee. Once per turn, just refund an action point after a melee game. You get to go again. It's so good. Quelling Moss is what we're going to choose, though. It lets him throw poison. This is infested, but who cares? It's flooded. Alright, let's wait for everybody else to gather. And then we'll actually attack. Nope. Nope, we don't have time for any more side quests. Attack! Cancel. Alright. Let us see. This is the final fight. When you arrive, you'll have a chance to make final preparations. When the fight is over, the game will end. Lakshan, K-Wine. Definitely Danny. Let's bring Falme. A hillside cave serves as their final campsite. Look for the truth that spins inside your heart. Tomorrow we face death, but we're Gorgon Slayers. Do you really think death can stop us? Be sure of your gear. This is the last sleep. Mind your own gear too, Gorgon Slayer. Alright. Danny. Let's finally get you an upgrade to your weapon, shall we? 2 points to everything. The Hornets. Darn. That's nice looking. Armors. No, getting Danny that bow took everything. We only have fabrics and spell threads. Oh hey! Fabrics and spell threads. You like your hammers? I mean, if I can get them. These are useless. Alright, well, let's go with this. The Valley of the God Beast Moatoni. We knew we were set up for an unwinnable fight. Even in the relentless rain, it was a beautiful place to die. A berserker job? I'd be into it.
but they kind of got berserker stuff covered with warrior.
Danny, it's weird we're here together at the end, right? Of all people? So I'm curious. What are our odds of pulling this out? Oh, I don't know. We still have a lot to live for, don't we? I regret being selfish in love and how different things might have been. Ah, well. Quiet would serve us well here. The sky grieves, the wooden stones, Moatana. What are we to? A clear path climbs the hill ahead of us. To whatever.
That's a lot of raccoons.
You still have your liquid boyfriend. It's just chances are you haven't been a very good partner, Danny, seeing as how you probably haven't seen them in 2 decades. Good. Flash. Not want to use Cyclone attack. Two raccoons down with 1 shot. Nicely done, Danny. Get rain from this. Rain too far. And do this though. Bouncy. Shy killed him. Good job, kitty. Chance, might as well take it. I didn't like the idea of him moving around because that would have given it cover from this, and that would have given it a chance to. Yeah, too much goop. So we're gonna lose some of our wording moving forward. Unless you're Lakshan. In which case you do this. Ha ha! That's the problem. Unless you're Lakshan, in which case you do this. I'm okay with her taking these hits. Armor shred sucks though. Discus. Got him. Go away. Bad pick. Damn it. by taking one less than maximum distance. Not mess up them. Tread. Luxian, now's the time. Look at this thing. Were you really around all this time? Climbing up its slick neck. Luxian unseals Zelda's earthenware bottle. It's gonna pour it on the thing? See a pour hole. She douses the petrified head of the god beast, Moatana, in a spicy sweet tone and looks her. It's not working, is it? Oh, well, we're out of time. Ulstrix is here. In the end, a hero isn't made in the eyes of others. I suppose I came to know that. A hero is what he does when he knows when no one will know the difference. When the first land was raised from the folds of the sea, 2 worlds were born out of one. To Ulstrix, a mighty and arrogant Gorgon hero, this was creation's mistake, and he dreamed. Very little has ever been known of the things that scrum spoiled in times. We know the Gorgons are old. So maybe they aren't easy. My vanity hopes we threw him some prizes. But it's possible we were fools from the very beginning. We unpuzzled the stone and chased that spear of petroglass. We struck a blow, I think, in hate. But our grubbing plunder of a Gorgon heirloom gave him a story to tell. Our species attacked as scrabbling bones. Incited, his Gorgon brethren together rose behind him to imputer this gentle god. And the ocean rose while the rain fell, ice the world turned. For a while, I'm sure he believed his dream would replace reality. The rain stops. But it won't. Bocart, Ulstrix, the mighty lord of Gorgon, scarred and strong, hurls his underlings before him and raises himself high in the air. And a bunch more enemies! And look at that. Animals will keep coming. Kill Ulstrix. Right? The fuck you. 30 health, 5 armor, 4 warding. Pearl Beast deals 2 true damage. Tidal Swing, 6 to 8 damage at 2 range. Attack target and enemies adjacent to target. Immune to Compulsion, which is not an ability we have. Crush, moves through scenery. Pearl Beast can fling a beast at foes. And Tidal Swing. Alright. Boss time. A lot of gold. Gosh darn it. Okay, this will hurt my warding, but it'll give me a melee. Get some help. Smacky smack! Yep, he just hurled it at us! Danny could get a couple, well, 2 of them only, actually. He doesn't have the upgraded version. But on top of that, let's flash him. That did pretty much as well as I could have hoped. Save the other shield shear for full tricks. That way he has worm. And pinned. Nothing's near enough for her. Stay there for now then. That thing was blinded. Oh well. Didn't really have much of a choice. She was going to waste it on something else. Okay, there's her block. Okay. He couldn't move because he was pinned, which is great. It's exactly right. She doesn't have her AoE anymore. Get over there. Got it. Lakshan has no armor right now because it already got sundered. So putting her up here is going to be dangerous. But let's deal with it. She has untouchable now. Oh, Archer is so good. The melee builds, though, are absolutely amazing. I just couldn't get any of the skills for a good melee build this build. Wow, Static Shock hasn't proc once this entire time. Alright, I'm going to use your Fox Slide ability. So now he automatically dodges next 2 attacks, but Danny has 1 less movement speed, so he has 1 less movement time. But right now, that doesn't really matter. Get you over here. 2 armor shredded. Damn. Shredded. That's fine. We're gonna get. Damn it! Hitting that, just pressing 1, bait that back. I know that's going to put her in danger, because now she's adjacent to another person who can get targeted. But I'm okay with that. Mostly this is I don't have anything else you can interfuse with yet. Okay, so we're moving. Interfuse here. Booyah! Ostrix dead. The final victory. Shy swipes. The first enemy to enter adjacent with Penguin each turn will take 3 shred and then 2 damage instead of 2 shred or 1 damage. Shy becomes real beefy. Yeah, sometimes when you have a companion, when you level up, they get hits. The mighty Ulstrix finally crumbled before us. His reeking corpse twitched still. It was over. Some would say we saved the world. And we did save the ember of it. We cupped this red coal of life, held it away from the water, carried it to the next morning. Through wreckage, loss, destruction. It would take time for the water to go down, the memories to lose their bite, to rebuild, to heal, and maybe to live new lives someday. But our story was just one of many. You've won! We had 3 towns. At the end of the game, we had 23 safe tiles. Previous years of peace was 21. The final years of peace was 114. Total of 135 years of peace. And now we get a little cool extra thing.
Something in the woods is very strange.
And music! I love this song.
Creatures lurking suffer worse than mange. No one knows what winter yet will bring.
Epilogue stuff. Not reading, sorry. Kaywin gathers many of the company stories she could and lists Danny to illustrate them. The art is going to sell this thing. No pressure, though.
Something in the air now smells of fear.
This is also listing some mods I used.
Townsfolk in their taverns huddle near. Chitter chatter whispers no look true.
Grandbarn cleaned up the old dance hall and renamed it Danny's. It's funny. Never considered such a thing would... I mean, I guess it's nice that they think of me. Mary developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. They may not quite match their former glory, but they hoped their former inhabitants would be too of them. One day, Glim awoke with the lightness in his step. I understand now. It all makes sense. He vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of sorrow. Belmay's dream of her own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. She kept it well stocked, with monster parts floating in jars of colored liquid, to impress any other visiting mystics. Lakshin got up to see the sunrise every morning. Often she insisted on company. Thanks for pulling me out of bed. Next time, though, please don't. Shh, Glim, breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore. Danny built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Days were spent tracking in the woods, and nights were spent exaggerating what they tracked in the woods. One story in. But many are to come. Because you see, there are many story missions here. So, this is actually, right. So all the characters get added to the Legacy officially. I don't remember what was the limit, or if this first story doesn't have it. Yeah, so all these characters are going to be in our Legacy now. There we go. Promoting them. That's the thing. So we get one promotion because it's a 3-chapter story. But we get 1 per 10 LP that we had. We ended with 13. So obviously, Danny's going to be upgraded to local legend. So, select a hero, move to the next legacy tier, and their new items, history, and abilities will go with them. So if we already had these characters in legacy, and then we got them now, it's telling us it'll update the data. The higher the hero's legacy tier, the more abilities the hero will come into a game with. So from folk hero to local legend, Danny Blue Mage. So he's not going to keep all this gear. He's only going to keep elemental gear and artifact weapons, I believe. It might not be all elemental. It might only be artifacts. I don't remember off the top of my head. Right. But obviously, Danny's going to be one of them. Promote. Now then, who else? There's a lot of good choices. Vic and Mary were married in this one, but from now on, unless we did a specific setting, of which I'm pretty sure I did not, they are not guaranteed to be married next time. I'm sorry, the cloak goes, Danny. You don't keep the, you don't keep them next time. The only artifact weapons will stay with you. Everything else is brand new. I really like Lakshan, because she has the staff, and she has the really cool transformations. Kaywin is tempting as well, but I mean, she's gonna still be legacy. She's just gonna be a level 1. Let's get Lakshan. The elemental weapons you discover this game have been unlocked in your legacy will now be available to craft in all future games. Complete a carved in stone campaign. That means that was Iron Man. We're going to be doing that for all campaigns going forward. And now, from now on the starting screen, legacy characters are going to show up, which is a really cool bit. Let's go to my legacy list of heroes. From now on, as we play every single mission, any character we add to legacy will be added here. Sorry, her face got disappeared because she's a modded face. So, oh, you can see what they look like at different ages. We can turn off characters, make them not playable if we want, even though they're in the legacy. This tells us what missions they've been, what actual stories they've been a part of. So the Peerage of the Hero Hall, the campaign was Age of Ulstrix, what date it was, and who all was with them during that. Don't worry, these faces will be fine if we load them in as a list. But where is it? Huh. Okay, they changed the way the legacy thing works. It used to be that you would have to say, this is the one for all legacy level 1 heroes, and then you go to the next page, and that's all legacy level 2 heroes, and so on and so on. You can just filter them out, apparently. Yeah. Cool. So, like, here is only our level or tier 2. Danny and Lakshan. So, all of this is what will carry over. These abilities, however, these are what you can choose from, but when you choose this character as a legacy character, which we'll go over in the next campaign, it'll actually tell you choose 2 of these abilities, because they're a tier 2 legacy character. We don't get all of these. You have to choose 2 of them. So, like, we won't be able to choose all. We won't get all 5 of these abilities. We'll get, say, I could choose Flash Cone and Screw Shot or something, or Sharpshooter. That kind of thing. Another thing, achievements. This tells us what actual achievements we've accomplished. And then elemental weapons. This tells us what elemental weapons we've collected thus far. So, from now on, when we're in the crafting screen, and we can make a fire sword without having interacted with a fire spirit at all. We can make a light water spear, earth spear, earth plants, that sort of thing. So these all carry over. Okay, and I wanted to show one last thing. So next time we play, we have unlocked almost everything. The Sun Swallower's Wake, we have not. That unlocks based on events that you run into. But that'll be something else. Memories of the Past here is a bonus mission from mods. I don't know anything about it. We'll find out what it's like eventually. But down here, you'll see here's a random 3-chapter campaign. It doesn't have the overarching story like Age of Ulstrix did. Like there won't be a named enemy kind of thing that you're fighting against. Only procedural events, no overarching villain story. Promote 1 legacy hero if you win. 5-chapter, promote 2 legacy heroes if you win. Legacy are let you choose legacy heroes from the beginning. Normally in the beginning, you don't get to choose a legacy hero, only when you recruit new heroes. Legacy 3-chapter or Legacy 5-chapter lets you start with a legacy character. And then, of course, multiplayer. Multiplayer has to be 5 chapters. So the next one is The Enduring War. A centuries-old war resurfaces, bringing with it questions of humanity, identity, and the price of ambition. A 5-chapter story with the Morthagi as the main threat. Those were the weird bone robots that we were fighting. So that's going to be starting tomorrow. So, thank you very much for watching, folks. I hope you had a blast. I love this game to death. We are going to be building legends with these characters. And if you want to be a part of it, just let me know. I'll change a character. Mid-story, we can completely customize these characters. And we can make them look whatever you want them to look like. We can make them do, we can make their sexuality whatever you want. We can make custom histories if you want. You want to see all that? Show up next time. We'll have 3 fresh characters, and we'll see maybe if we can recruit a certain legendary archer along with it. Same bat time, same bat channel. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.